grandparents. We are trying to bring back culture into modern society.
Hi, I'm Vesa, representing Common Store from Kosovo, a platform that offers the exchange of pre-owned or new apparel for women and men through multiple third-party vendors. It will be a curated environment where customers can discover new and authentic trends by investing and supporting sustainable fashion as a primary goal. Thank you.
Hello to everyone. My name is Snežana Andrić and our team is coming from Niš. The name of our project is Cleanish. In order to raise the awareness about the importance of clean water, we have developed web and mobile application called Cleanish, which is helping us to detect the exact data on turbidity in the water in rivers.
Hi, we are Bifrost, and with our project From Tradition to Wasteless Future, we want to create a new material which will replace plastic in all single-use items. This material is going to be based on hemp, and if you're wondering why hemp, well, beside all the positives which has on the environment, hemp has a very long tradition in all West Balkan countries. So, from this tradition and with new technology, we want to give hemp a new life, which will help us to provide a better tomorrow.
We are Insono, the startup working on innovative and intelligent sound. Insono is proposing a solution for real-time urban sound monitoring based on state-of-the-art acoustic sensors and artificial intelligence for a smart city advanced service.
Pozdrav, ja sam Sarela Pejzitović iz Crne Gore, lider tima Pokupi me. Moj tim je sastavljen od ljudi koji traže praktična i savremena rješenja. Naš projekat Pokupi me je zapravo aplikacija koja je medijator između putnika i licenciranih taksi vozača, koja svima štedi vreme, novac
Hello.
Morning, my Linda.
Mikhail, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning to
Good
all.
morning. Morning to everybody. So how is there in Brussels, Mikhail? Shiny?
For a change, yes. Finally. Finally.
That's great. Because in Sarajevo was raining yesterday, while it looks like it's sunny in some other area. So at least in Tirana, it's sunny today. Yes, I can't hear you because of the mic.
I don't know. It keeps on turning off for some reason. No, I was saying that after weeks of pouring rain, finally,
I should start this meeting by calling to the technical team not to mute us while we are talking and speaking, because I see that while Michaela was talking, I was muted, and I'm afraid that the same goes like automatically to others. So since we're having a meeting on digital solutions, try to find the right one and not to mute us while we're trying to communicate with each other, because Zoom should be interactive as well. So a part that we are let's say like hostage of all this virtual world, at least leave us the chance to communicate. And I see Vera standing in there. Okay, guys. So Vera, who is following? So it's Tanya now and or yourself. I think we are all full board, so we can start. Huh? Okay, it's I will start, even that I'm not getting any. Yes or no? Vera, do you hear me? We can start. Okay, sometimes democracy is overrated, so I will start now. Nobody's giving me a positive sign, so okay, let's make it like it goes. Mostly in the Balkans, you decide, and then the others then will take care. So thank you very much, and good morning for joining at this second edition of the Balkathon. We are really glad at RCC that we managed for the second time, and if we count the Futurismo as well, this will be, let's say, the third time in a row that we are offering the chance to the region, to the start-uppers as well, but to the young community mostly, to be creative and offer some digital solutions that are not only important, but as well mostly needed and appreciated, especially now in the post-pandemic. So dear Michaela, thank you for joining us. I remember that last year we were together with Beva when we launched this initiative. And it's an immense pleasure to have you with us in this second edition of the Balkathon Smarten Up for the Future competition. We are encouraged by the innovative ideas emerging in this COVID aftermath, but also fully grasping an unprecedented impact of the pandemic. Last year, we set a journey to practically support digitalization, entrepreneurship, innovation, and our youth, to demonstrate and nurture our region's creative drive and the potential. So from last year, I have to say that this was, it started as a rewarding, positive journey. In less than a year from now, from the first Balkathon, that supported 3 brilliant applicative solutions, and just 3 months after the Futurismo, where we supported 7 innovative tourism recovery solutions. Here we are ready to be fully immersed and inspired by the new fresh ideas and solutions that the applicants have brought in this time. The interest has been quite impressive on the second edition of Balkathon 2. And frankly, I have to say that at the beginning, we were a bit like puzzled ourselves if let's say, in such a short time after Futurismo that I mentioned, the region could be able to offer more creative and digital solutions. So let's say in 4 months, we had more than 200 applications if we count those of Futurismo as well. But we are glad that 90 teams and more than 100 team members from all Western Balkan 6 joined for the second edition of Balkathon. The shortlisted ones, as you know, and you are here today with us, were, let's say, reduced at 37 teams to develop their ideas under strong mentorship during the last days, and to compete for the best digital solutions on e-health, smart cities, green cities, and e-entrepreneurship. Girls of the digital team, the RCC staff who was taking care intensively and professionally on this Balkathon 2, they counted that this time, if we would really offer a picture in numbers to you, we had 12 teams, youngest team in the finals, average age 21, 21st. The total team members 53. 4 teams out of 12 have mostly girls as team members, and this is very good news. In total, we have a number of 23 girls. That's why we have been impressed on the digital solutions that have been applied this year. So by today, we'll have new, let's say, creative ideas on smart cities, smart connectivity, and optimization of transport, which took main stage this year. The green cities, most of the ideas are focused on the inclusion of citizens to open source solutions that can put use of collected information on higher wide community benefit level. The buzzword of this year, the e-health, has been another interesting topic and bottlenecks envisaged during COVID-19 pandemic. So I'm quite curious as well to hear about the new proposals that the teams have brought in regarding the e-health and the healthcare system, the needs of citizens, and so on and so forth. On e-entrepreneurship, the other area that flourished as well during the pandemic, and not by chance, it has been one of the topics that was attractive for applicants, as 41% of the total of applications have been on the e-entrepreneur. The pandemic normality has its fingerprint on the digital solutions proposed to overcome the negative effects. Our winners from today will be able to finalize their solutions. So they have to work a bit again during summertime. We'll be awarding today the best idea, but the work will not stop in here. The winners have to improve their ideas, and we will give them a chance to be presented and introduce those ideas during the digital summit of this year that RCC has the pleasure to organize together with the Montenegrin hosts. So whether for all of you participants, whether you are an aspiring a sideline or an established digital or IT company, as everybody and all of us, you, I'm sure, will have the days that we all have, scared to start, having doubts or doubting the ideas that are flourishing or coming in and out into your mind. Doubting or having some being afraid on the expertise, or feel like the end goal is out of reach. All of us have found ourselves at crossroads time after time. All of us have been, and we still are time after time, confused and unsure about where to go next. That's why we are pretty, let's say, pleased that ideas like Balkathon, Futurismo, Digital Summit, or for instance, our work and focus on the Youth Lab policy, creation of diaspora transfer initiative are not isolated actions. Indeed, those are part of the holistic human capital development agenda that we are pursuing in the RCC as part of the common regional market vision. And progress in this area will be one of the key determinants as well on the pace for regional recovery, as well as in our future resilience and convergence to the EU. Again, why this initiative is quite important for us. First, because we are trying to target the youth, the young people in the youth community in the region. And on a very positive note, I have to say that this COVID pandemic unveiled the region's creative and innovative potential. But secondly, why this is quite important, it's because of keeping and trying to offer to the young community, offering to them an opportunity and keeping them involved as well in the regional and EU agendas. On the other hand, the Balkans should be a place where young people as well should be creative, have all the chances to live and build. And these might be a longer way, or let's say longer trip, but it's not always the shortest one, leaving our economies, our countries, and rushing through all the immigration possibilities. Will be the best one. So we hope that these solutions that you will offer today as well will mark or light, let's say, the new ideas for some young people in the region. So while looking forward to getting the insights in the developed solutions that will be awarded today and announced later as best ones, let us continue to build on and grow our Balkathon flagship. We have already started all the procedures to register it as RCC trademark. So guys, all of you who might have an idea then on what is going to be the final logo of the Balkathon, please be welcome to share it with us. So let's hope that this positive image of our region will continue, and I'm pretty sure that the region will become a better one with your contribution, because the future as well is not tomorrow. So the future, as we say, has already started and is as of today. So that's all from my side. I think that now it's your turn, dear Michela.
Thank you very much, Mylinda, and thank you all for inviting me to this second edition of the Balkathon. It's really a great pleasure, and let me start by congratulating you, Mylinda, and of course the entire RCC on recognizing the innovative potential of the youth, entrepreneurs, SMEs, digital innovation hubs of the region, and provide them with this platform to share ideas with us and the wider public now for the second year. And of course, also thanks to Minister Srentić for also her strong support to the digital agenda more in general. The Commission is certainly very happy to be supporting this also as part of the Common Regional Market Initiative, which is, of course, the sort of overarching strategic plan, let's say, that we have put in motion for the region. The past year and a half has clearly showed to all of us the importance of digitalization, and initiatives like these are really a fantastic tool for bringing together young creative minds, as we are all surrounded in this event by, to find innovative solutions for the challenges that our societies face, but also to explore means to improve the quality of our day-to-day lives. The topics on the table are at the heart of the digitalization transformation of the Western Balkans and clearly reflect also the priorities of the EU. The solution you will be presenting today directly contribute to the digital transformation of the region, a human-centered digital transition. Let me just add that in light of also the current context, so much affected by the pandemic, a simplified, digitalized, and inclusive access to health services is key for this transition. And similarly, our future societies are green and they are digital. And as Mylinda just said, the future is not tomorrow, the future has already started. But most importantly, societies that are fit for purpose, that cater to the needs of the citizens and businesses of the region, including by making services more accessible. So we very much welcome this year's focus on smart cities, green cities, e-health and e-entrepreneur. With this in mind, the Commission came forward, as you know very well, with an economic and investment plan last autumn, which highlights the important role that green and digital transition have in the recovery of the region, which can help the Western Balkans build back better. And a significant amount of resources will also be directed specifically towards innovation. Through this competition, you are front and center in tackling the challenges of today and smart enough for the future, including helping our societies and economies recover also from the pandemic and its consequences. We are very much looking forward to seeing the results of the competition today. I have no doubt that many of your projects will have a lasting positive impact in the Western Balkans. So I would really like to thank you all for your tireless efforts in developing innovative digital solutions and therefore contributed to building the future of the young generation and bringing the region closer to the EU. This is a shared objective, and we are really glad to support you. I will unfortunately not be able to join the award ceremony, but my colleague Alessandra Bizza will be with you for that. But it was certainly a great honor to address you now. And I wish you all, and I wish all the contestants all the best today, but also all the best for their future endeavors. So thank you very much.
Grazie, Michaela. So thank you very much as well. We couldn't really join or offer these chances to the young people if it was not for the support and the partnership that we have with with the EU and European Commission, but you are, let's say, our direct partners. So thank you for joining this meeting. Now we should go to the minister. So Tamara from Montenegro, Tamara Zanic. So it's you are there. If I'm trying to find out if I can see you. No, I can't.
I'm here.
But here we are. So hello, good morning. I don't know. I was a minister myself when I was pretty young, but anytime that I see young women in government now, it's really, it looks to me a very good sign and quite inspiring. So do not mind that I'm calling you Tamara. So it's like a sense of.
Absolutely not, my dear lady Melinda. Thank you to you and grazie to Michaela. If you all mind, I'd like to share just my slides as well. I'm gonna try to share them. Let me know when you can see them. Can you see them? Yes?
Yes.
All right. So a huge thank you to Regional Cooperation Council and all the organizers and sponsors of this event. And special thank you to all the participants. Thank you so much for being here today. I'm also incredibly honored to be a part of this community, and I'm feeling so grateful to be here among you all. Just the energy and the community that this event has brought together is just very energizing. And today, at this time, it feels more important than ever to be a part of this community. It's been a heck of a week and a month and a year. Michaela already and Melinda already said the same thing. And many of you all are juggling a lot right now and have been for a while, as we all have been navigating multitude of crises that 2020 has thrown at us. So we really appreciate you calling in from wherever you are and for rolling up your sleeves and getting back to the community as a part of Balkathon 2021. So I'd like to begin my remarks by sharing a quick personal story about where my passion to build a better government comes from and why events like this one are so important to me. So in one of the leadership summits I presented on a few years ago, I was asked to bring an object that represents who I am, what I'm passionate about, and introduce myself through that object. So I shared this story with them. Growing up, as likely several of you have experienced in your countries, we have dealt with a lot of turmoil, which deepened inequities and left a lot of people without basic means to survive. One particular summer in my little town in Montenegro was flooded by homeless Roma children and refugees. For them, everyday comforts that we take for granted, like a safe place to sleep, consistent sources of food, and warm clothes were dire. My sister and I organized a group of students that worked with the city to donate food and find shelter despite very limited resources. And during their time of need, we wanted to provide comfort and hope. So this drawing by a 10-year-old girl was given to me and my sister to say thank you. And to this day, this girl's drawing reminds me that when community comes together to solve problems, everything is possible. Community collaboration, empathy for others, and human-centered approaches to solving problems have been at the core of my work all my life. Fast forward 15 years ago, my career as a public servant started in the United States, first as a member of Obama's White House U.S. Digital Services team, and then serving as a part of Governors Brown and Governor Newsom's team in California state government. And at the core of our mission was to build an open, participatory, and better government with the people and by the people for the 21st century. So in 2011, California was the second state in the United States to launch Open Data Portal. And that was our catalyst to change culture, the way we work, and rethink how we engage public to identify problems and needs, and really be a part of the solution. And now I'm stuck. Sorry. So with the network, we started called Code for America with activists, leaders, and volunteers at the local community level. We formed brigades across the entire state. And those strike teams and communities of practice were ears and eyes to the community. They would meet up once a week to identify challenges their communities were facing and co-design solutions alongside people impacted by those challenges. And every March, the National Day of Civic Hacking and Sunshine Week would bring together leaders from across the country, designers, developers, organizers, activists, data gurus, communicators, academics, to work shoulder to shoulder with community to identify problems and address them. So this way of working with the government, alongside government servants to solve most pressing problems has quickly caught on, and the community of civic activists and civic hackers has been growing all across the world. We have as a great example, Balkathon 2020. And I'll just share with you my personal example. I've had a privilege to help organize similar events in Europe and experience how this growing community is actually expanding in Western Balkans. So here are a few photos from RESPA seasonal school and hack event with the members of Western Balkan governments, where we partnered with community leaders to solve some of the most pressing challenges our community were experiencing. So what I love and appreciate about Balkathon and all these hack events is that it epitomizes that big change starts small by doing what you can with what you have and starting right there where you are. It's an incredible opportunity for technologists, designers, and anyone else, all of you all out there who want to make their own city, town, or city work better, come together and roll up your sleeves to tackle challenges and find solutions. So it's fundamentally government by the people. Also, it's important to know that everyone who participates here is a part of these hack events and Balkathon is uniquely valuable. Everyone has a different perspective, and it doesn't matter if you are MD or PhD or some other title, or if you have lived experience or you're just curious, all ideas are on the table. This is a great way to mix things up, to mash things up, and see how innovation that sparks ingenuity comes from the most unexpected places. I also want to mention that coming together as community feels particularly important this year, as we are collectively exploring how we show up for each other, address some of the most basic community needs, and relief from COVID-19 and its economic devastation. The only way to meaningfully change our neighborhoods, our countries, and our regions is by all of us coming together as one team. Since I started my post here as the minister in the new government of Montenegro, I've activated leaders from inside government, young leaders like all of you out there, to work on some of the key initiatives that we had to solve. So in 5 days, we stood up COVID-19 website. And in just a few months, we wrapped up our brand new redesigned gov.me site that is built around the actual needs of the people and not the needs of the government. And this all would have not been possible in such a short time if it wasn't for the collaboration with our civic tech cluster, civic sector, private industry partners who have been working tirelessly to help us identify the biggest challenges people in Montenegro have and then co-design solutions to address those needs. In the following week, we are propelling innovation fellows and entrepreneurs in residence pipeline, where we'll be partnering with academics, civic, and private sector in the region and globally. So all of you are invited to join actually, and bringing mid-career experts and volunteers, academics who will come on a tour of duty and work with Montenegro government to help us solve some of the most pressing challenges. So we're going to recruit top data scientists, engineers, designers, product managers, and volunteers on a 6 months to a year tour of duty, pair them with experts who are leading countries' top initiatives, and then together deploy teams to untangle the most important governmental services. So we can also do this remotely, so you're all invited to join. So we're trying to leverage the expertise and the entrepreneurial spirit of those outside government institutions to work on some of the most critical issues and drive the most meaningful solutions. So it demonstrates what's possible when we all work together to strengthen governments. So with that, I want to wrap up by giving you my most sincere thank you to all of you for being here. Thank you so much for volunteering your energy, your time, your talent to Balkathon and hacking these issues that are so much important to your communities. I'm excited to see all the work that has transpired and learn more about the projects and solutions you've built. And what brings me hope is that we are here today bringing our collective skill, talent, energy together, because that is truly what is most powerful catalyst for change. So leaving you all out there who have pledged to continue to make help government work better with this question. Are we just going to be a crowd of voices or a crowd of hands? You all have demonstrated you're a crowd of hands. You're hands-on, identifying challenges of your community and then addressing those challenges. And you know, government cannot do it all. No one is coming. It's up to all of us. So really, really grateful to be a part of this community, and thank you for all the effort you put together to come here this far.
So thank you very much, dear Tamara. Yes, you pointed it rightly. Nobody's coming there for us, and usually that's the trap as well for young people, like the knowing and the doing gap. So they know and somehow they are afraid or let's say intimidated that they are doing the right thing, and inspiring them to take and use the opportunities. It's and it should be our mission, our vision, and the shared values. So looking forward to see you during the digital summit in Montenegro. Now I think that we are done with our wishes, blessings, explanations, and from this moment now the real process starts, where different teams will have to go through questions, answers, and to present and introduce their ideas. And I think it's time for me as well to pass the floor to Vera now. Vera Castrati, which is the head of our digital team at RCC. Vera, do you hear me?
Yes, yes,
okay.
I hear you.
So now all in your hands. You do speak the digital language better than I do.
Thank you very much, and very delighted to be here in this second edition of Balkathon, and of course being encouraged and inspired by all the messages addressed by our guest speakers. So I think that we will start with a short video first, and to warm a bit up and also give a flavor of Balkathon 2.0 Smarten Up for Future.
Run at Balkathon.
It's true that digital solutions and digital platforms are really easing our life, but sometimes they also test our vulnerabilities. And we're very much inspired by the participants of Balkathon 2 and their willingness and their fresh ideas to present into this second edition in 4 categories that were already introduced by the Madam Secretary General of the Regional Cooperation Council. But sometimes figures do speak better than us, and through figures we can see where we started, how difficult it was. It seems like all is one day, but indeed no. It took us hours, it took us weeks, and a lot of efforts with the team in RCC, with our mentors, with our supporters. So I think that it's time for us to see Balkathon 2.0 through some figures and numbers. we are sure that we could encourage through this Balkathon 2.0 a lot of fresh ideas, innovative ideas, bright and very smart ones. And of course, we'll see later on whether we really manage to bring something new in this edition. And I'm sure that we'll walk through all the presentations and our finalists for today, and you'll see through their voice and their presentations what their ideas are. But did we manage this all alone, or will we manage this all alone? Of course not. We also have the support of our distinguished jury members that are representatives from Western Balkan economies and also from the Regional Cooperation Council. And I'm very pleased and honored to introduce them to you. They will be supporting and they will be evaluating the solutions of the 12 finalists, 3 for each of the topics that will run for the final big awards of this Balkathon 2.0. So who our jury members are: Kushtrim Sala, founder of the Albanian ICT Association, ICT Lab Coding Academy, with experience also in similar events like ICT awards in Albania. Kenan Jezic, senior network engineer at Prointer ITSS in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Ermal Sadiku, CEO at Link Plus IT in Kosovo. Ivica Tatar, strategy lead and co-founder at Logate, and at the same time CEO at Poslovna Inteligencija Podgorica. Stanislav Vasilkovsky, open data specialist at the Ministry of Information Society and Administration of North Macedonia. Slobodan Markovic, digital advisor at the United Nations Development Program in Serbia, and our colleague from the RCC, Siniša Marsic, expert on human capital development in RCC. So this is our jury members who would help us today with the evaluation. But are you curious to know who our finalists are? And again, as we are in a digital event and as we are trying to promote digital solutions, I think that it would be very nice if you can see them very shortly who they are. So I invite you all to the next video with the 12 finalists of today. So as we already anticipated and said, we have shortlisted for this final event 12 finalists, 3 for each topic: smart cities, green cities, e-health, and e-entrepreneur. Of course, all these ideas we are thrilled with the energy put by the finalists and also from the other participants, and we are thankful that we had the opportunity to have them today. As I can see, we will not be able to have this short video at this moment. So just if someone can give me a... So let us then announce the teams of today's competition. So we have for smart city, Insono from Serbia, Pokupi from Montenegro, and IT Tech System from North Macedonia. We would invite our finalists to shortly present their ideas, and then we'll have a follow-up question and answers from our distinguished jury members. Due to the also time limitations, we would kindly ask the jury members to limit the number of questions to each team up to 2, so that we can manage the presentation of each team and also you having insights of any particular aspect of their solution. So I would like to invite Insono team to present, to see the video of Insono.
Hello everyone, my name is microphones distributed around the city.
relevant information is extracted from the recorded sound and sent to a monitoring platform. This information is made available to both residents and city authorities through web or mobile applications, enabling relevant actions to be triggered, such as raising a red flag at the authorities in charge due to excessive noise levels in particular noise bar. Our business model is B2B. Our potential clients are Huawei, IBM, Microsoft. We are considering two revenue models, licensing and protected IPR. Direct introduction of our solution to potential clients will be secured through customer tailor targeting, assisted by strategic partnerships. For raising awareness of noise problem, we will use media, relevant forums, civic associations, and environment protection campaigns. Insona platform is a unique solution which incorporates high performance and easy integration. It brings true value to the end users. Our team has been working together for more than 10 years. We have experts in acoustic acquisition, audio analytics, software development, artificial intelligence, and also business development. For developing the idea at the level of pilot readiness, we need funding of 20,000 euros. We have secured 10,000 euros from our company, Insona, and we need an additional 10,000 euros. Our plan is to start earning in 1 year from the start of the product development. So, as we said, the sound of your city matters and we can make it real.
The challenges currently that we have. Hi, we are very excited to show you what we've been working on for the last 7 months. Let me introduce you to Pokupime. Pokupime is going to be the first ride-hailing application in Montenegro and in the Balkan region. We are actually trying to connect passengers with the drivers with a few clicks at their fingertip. Everyone is familiar with Uber and how it has changed the world, how it has changed the way that we ride taxis. We are very similar in concept, but we are very different at heart. The passenger will have a similar experience, but the business model has changed and adapted to work in the Balkan region. We are working with the licensed taxi companies only and the drivers. We want to aggregate all these taxi companies in one platform to resolve the issue of the fragmented business industry in the Balkan in general and in Montenegro in particular. Now, when we look at the Montenegro market, the revenue in 2020 was nearly $5 million. And we expect this to increase by 13% till 2024, when we'll reach to $8 million. And the taxi market in the whole world is just growing. That brings us to our main challenges. The challenges currently that we have in Montenegro, aging technology. People are still using telephone line and dispatchers and wasting time because you don't have any idea when the driver will arrive and how long your journey takes. Depends on the traffic in the city. And it's very fragmented. You have to remember as a passenger many telephone numbers and you keep dialing from one company to another until you get the ride. And loads of roads are still unnamed because the new roads are opening it up and then people, they don't know how to describe it. And one of the major issues, which I hate personally, when I take a taxi on the road, the taxi might pick up the wrong passenger because he doesn't know anything who you are. Now, how we are solving this? Pokupime has made a solution by providing a platform. That platform is actually a 3-in-1, where we are giving the technology and we are actually trying to show that platform is having a driver side, passenger side, and the admin portal where is actually giving for the taxi company to manage their cars and drivers. Now, the product is very simple, straightforward. The competition. Currently, Pokupime has actually one main competitor in the market, is Tesla Club. Tesla Club is an application and they have their own cars, but they are not big enough. They have very small fleet of cars. As we do this video now, they have about 12 to 15 cars only, and they serve Podgorica only. And at the same time, they are not doing nationwide and they don't have any promotional discount. Number 2 competition, we have Yes Taxi, is a startup company. They try to have their own drivers, which is still, that means limiting the market. We are more actually open to every single taxi driver, licensed and taxi companies. Now, Why Pukupi? Why not other companies? As I said earlier, we are going to cover nationwide in Montenegro and the plan to expand in the Balkan region. Easy to use. We have multiple languages that we're actually kind of helping the tourism. And we can do any kind of ride, either airport rides, between cities, etc. And it's all for all taxi companies and the licensed taxi drivers. And we are going to enable the cashless transaction, which means card payment very soon. Now, our goals is actually automate the taxi process, support cashless payments. The driver works on commission to increase the competition, better service for the passenger, and that gives full transparency for the passengers. Customer profile that we are targeting is anyone between age 15 to 64. 70% of Montenegro population are falling within that category, and the gender male and female. And now 50% of that 70% are actually having access to mobile phones, smart mobile phones and internet. And at our target by end of this year, 2021, we need to have 50,000 users on the platform. We have a roadmap for 3 years, and I thought you can see it in the presentation in more details. I'm not going to go through this today in this video. Now, I want to show the other opportunities for Pukupi. We are not going to be only taxi company, because during the pandemic, we realized actually there are few passengers, but how to keep the drivers happy by providing them with the new opportunities, such as parcel deliveries. And they could contribute food delivery with some partnership with big players in the market, like Donesi business. Now, in terms of marketing, of course, we have multiple channels for marketing, all mentioned in the business plan, but in a nutshell, it will be social media marketing online, it will be offline marketing by using the billboards and any kind of advertisement, and word of mouth and kiosk. Now, the final thing is the finance. We are at the moment still financing all the project from our own pockets, team and their family and friends. And that's why we are applying for this competition, where we are looking for extra fund. And once we are growing, we will ask for more investors to come on board and grow the business. We are actually a very strong team, as actually presented by our director, Sanella, and we have a very smart legal director is Anna, and our PR and the CFO is Alenka, and myself, I'm taking the role of CTO and CEO. And the four of us, actually, everyone providing something unique, and that where we make us a very strong team. And we understand the market very well, from the technology, from the culture, from the demographic, and I believe we have a very advantage over the other competitors in the market to deliver Pukupime in the best way possible. Finally, thank you so much for your time today. And if you have any questions, please feel free to email us at info@pukupi.me. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. This is ID Tech Systems. We are creating cutting-edge information technology systems for the modern cities. In this project, we are using microcontroller devices that can be created as a wearable human devices and can help with to people with disabilities to move easily inside the future smart cities. What is our project? We are creating a tiny sensory systems that are connected with a microchip that can measure several parameters as distance to an object, and then they are sending signalizations as a vibration to a hand or a sound or a visual lighting signal. A person with disabilities can wear this system, and such a system can help to move easily inside the city, to be more safe in the area of traffic, to have a more safe movement inside the city, and to achieve a better life quality. Also, we are creating a smart city other projects that are related with energy savings, LED street lightings, intelligent irrigation systems for parks. But especially we put a focus on this project with our team our team is consisted of highly experienced experts that have knowledge in software development, embedded systems, microcontrolling devices, etc., etc. So our competition in this area is really small. We believe that with a good approach and help of a project like this, we can achieve and we can help to the people that need easier movement inside the city. Especially, we want to make our cities safer at a glance, and to do more for the people that need help. So be with us in this project and help us to provide and to create something that can help the people with some kind of disabilities.
Thank you to all our teams for the first topic, smart cities. We would like to now open the floor for our distinguished jury members for their questions to clarify any elements of the solutions proposed. And I would kindly ask you to start with 2 questions for the InSono team. So, is any of the jury members that would like to ask a question to the InSono team? Yes.
Hello, can I start?
Yes, please.
It's Ermal from Linkwest here. I think InSono should redo their presentations. We didn't hear most of it, so it's very hard to ask questions from my part. But if they do that, maybe shortly, and then we can, I don't know, understand it better, because actually we lack a lot of information.
If I may, I don't know, is there some technical problem, because our video started in the middle after 5th slide, and maybe you should play it again, or
okay. So we'll try to.
I thought that maybe jury had opportunity to see whole video, but no, it was just end of the video.
We will try again to have to show the video of InSono team, and then of course.
Hello everyone, my name is Dejan Čirić, CTO at InSono. I will present our solution for a smart city digital platform for urban sound monitoring, because the sound of your city matters. We all know how loud our cities can be. Noise levels typically exceed the defined thresholds by up to 15 dBA for about 80% of the time. Even more, we all experience that the loudness comes from different noise sources like traffic, construction work, etc. So it is not only that the noise level matters, but also the content and type of noise. The problem is that we don't have a way to track what kind of noise is present, when and in what part of our city. Just imagine if you would have an app that can tell you at any point, day or night, where exactly in your city is high level of noise and what actually makes it. Even more, you can see a time history over days, weeks, and even months. InSono is proposing a solution for real-time urban sound monitoring based on state-of-the-art acoustic sensors and artificial intelligence. Our market is global, but we will start locally with 3 larger cities in Serbia. There are noise monitoring solutions on the market showing potentials for such a product. However, only some of them are standalone systems working in real time, and they do not recognize noise type. Our product. Noise is acquired in real time by microphones distributed around the city. Relevant information is extracted from the recorded sound and sent to a monitoring platform. This information is made available to both residents and city authorities through web or mobile applications, enabling relevant actions to be triggered, such as raising a red flag at the authorities in charge due to excessive noise levels in particular noise bar. Our business model is B2B. Our potential clients are Huawei, IBM, Microsoft. We are considering two revenue models, licensing and protected IPR. Direct introduction of our solution to potential clients will be secured through customer tailor targeting, assisted by strategic partnerships. For raising awareness of noise problem, we will use media, relevant forums, civic associations, and environment protection campaigns. Insona platform is a unique solution which incorporates high performance and easy integration. It brings true value to the end users. Our team has been working together for more than 10 years. We have experts in acoustic acquisition, audio analytics, software development, artificial intelligence, and also business development. For developing the idea at the level of pilot readiness, we need funding of 20,000 euros. We have secured 10,000 euros from our company, Insona, and we need an additional 10,000 euros. Our plan is to start earning in 1 year from the start of the product development. So, as we said, the sound of your city matters, and we can make it real.
Thank you. Thank you for showing again and presenting the video. So I think that it is easier, and I hope the presentation was full for the jury members to have the possibility to ask questions to Insona team.
Yes, just jumping back to my questions. I will start with two because I think that was the limit. So the first one was, I know that there are quite a lot of noise measuring systems, platforms, solutions out there. What makes you different from them? What is something which distinguishes you from the rest of the world, because there are already solutions out there? And the second question is, you said that you're gonna start profiting next year. Do you have something like a plan in mind, or some kind of a business model, or some data that you put there, some numbers or something like that? I mean, I like it that you want to do that, and probably you do have something in mind. So if you can share something like that with us.
Yes, thank you very much for your questions. Also, thanks for playing back our video once again. Regarding the existing systems, there are different options for measuring of noise, but most of them measure noise and makes noise maps from time to time using standard equipment, something like that, which is very, very expensive. Our solution is different from those because our system is working real time, so it is supposed to work 24/7, 365. And also another very important difference is that not only the noise is measured, but also the content, the acoustic characteristics are provided, and they are related to specific noise events, for example, construction works or tram noise or whatever. So the final users will know exactly what noise levels are present and what causes these noise levels all the time. And also the time history of those levels will be available to the users, the cities, the residents of the cities, but also city authorities.
Okay.
I hope that if you have further questions, we are here.
If I have just to add, sorry.
How do you plan this? Because you said your customers will be huge companies like Huawei and Cisco and stuff, but then the solution is usually made for municipalities. So why do you have somebody in between? Why don't you go to municipalities directly?
Yes, of course, the best case scenario would be to go directly to public institution and to implement our solution. But as you know, we are a small company, and usually we cannot answer on the municipalities' requirements and procurement channels or whatever. And that's the reason why our decision was to start looking for a partner and to start to try to enter to a market with some big partner. And according that, we became a partner of Huawei because in Serbia there is some rumors that maybe they're gonna do a smart city infrastructure in two cities of Serbia, and also we are actively working on partnerships with other companies because it's very obvious what we are bringing. We are bringing new functionalities, new features, low price, and for our customers, they're gonna have a better solution and much more use cases to negotiate with public institution and to bring how important is these days to have this kind of smart solution.
Okay, just a small, you said you want to partner with Huawei or you already partnered with Huawei?
We are solution partners right now.
Yes, we are already solution partners.
Not on this concrete project, but between Huawei and our company, there is agreement about.
Okay, I will stop because probably others have questions, and then if I have time, I will come back.
Yes,
thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the questions and the follow-up clarifications, and thank you for the team. I think I have also the request for another quick question to the team from Pushtim Shala, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, thank you very much, Andrea, for giving the floor. Actually, just for the sake of clarification, do we have 2 questions for each member or 2 questions per startup in overall?
Two questions per team, so that of course I understand. So in total, each team should receive 2 questions. I understand that maybe would have been better to have more time and have flexibilities for more questions, but this is in a hybrid and time does not allow for very extensive sessions. So thank you for the understanding.
Yeah, we will try to keep it within the rules. So congratulations to Insono. I understand that from your presentation that your startup level is still on the early stage phase, which means that you are probably still in some prototyping phases based on the product. Not all of your products are already built up. So my question is related to scalability. Is it your product exponentially scalable at a stable cost, and or do you expect a high scalability cost? So what's your view on this? Because it's very important for you not to just to keep the startup within your country.
So we don't really expect more expenses during scaling up. The only additional expense will be for the sensors, because that's the only hardware part of the whole system. So the platform is there, and we plan to have a support globally, right? So with many customers, with possibility to scale up without additional expenses. So basically, it matters only how many sensors we will build, and that depends on the project that we want to support and the geographical area that you want to cover.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And it is highly appreciated also from all the teams to keep the answers concise and short. Before we go to the questions for the other team, Pokupi, I would like to ask the jury members whether the video was clear for you, or you'd like to see it again, or you can, I mean, you were able to follow and you can ask to the team.
Yeah, the second video is clear.
Okay, so then I would kindly ask you for, to ask 2 questions to the second team, to Pokupi from Montenegro. So who would like to ask the team? flag me if there is any hand
Yeah,
raised.
Mr. Kustrim Shala wants to ask.
Yeah, congratulations again to Pokupi, and it seems to be a very good presentation from your side. What is your top 3 critical goals or milestones during 2021-2022?
Thank you so much for this. Our milestone number 1 is to have 50,000 passenger by end of 2021. We would like to actually have within this year at the same time more than 100 to 120 cars actually driving in the capital city Podgorica and might be expanded next year. In the next year, we are trying to be a nationwide, and we increase the customer base to up 100,000 user in Montenegro. After that, this is our 3-year plan from 2020 to 2022, and after that we will try to go more in the region area where we see where the next potential will be, maybe in Sarajevo or in other cities nearby in the region.
Thank you. But you have already tested your application in the
yes
market.
Yeah, our application was on the beta testing, which was already published between the friends and the family with 22 taxi drivers in Podgorica city. And in the next week or so, we will go live to everyone. And at that point, where we're going to start the marketing campaign to get passengers to start using the application.
Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Can I have another question for the team from the
Please.
jury members? Of course, if there is any question. I mean,
yes, can I start?
yes.
Okay. I don't know. I have quite a lot of experience exactly with this type of technology because I made some in my company 7 years ago. So I think I can help you a lot, but this is not the time, I guess. How are the taxi companies accepting this? Did you talk to them? Because just for your information, in Kosovo, every taxi company already have their own solution, which is exactly like this. So they are very powerful. Correct. They have 100 cars each, let's say, and they already have their own solution, which does an Uber-like feature. So the clients, in this case, travelers, can use the app to show the taxi company where to get picked up and where to go, and the taxi company can see it in their dashboard where the passenger is, the requests and the queue and everything. So have you spoken to individual taxi companies about this?
Yeah.
You probably will get you probably want to get some kind of a margin from their revenue, right?
Yeah, very good question. Actually, our approach is quite different from other ride-hailing applications out there. We are working with 3 entities. With the taxi companies, which they have a fleet of cars, we are trying to bring them on board by providing some promotions for their cars, for their drivers. The second one is the individual licensed drivers, which they are working with a dispatcher. Then we are going to operate as a dispatcher for them with less cost as the moment as they pay to dispatcher. The third one is to drive the market by having more passenger. Then if we are focusing on the passenger and we bring more users on the platform, then we believe all the taxi companies, they will come more and more. And especially when we show the potential for the taxi companies, the expansion will be not for only passenger, as I said in my video, is for the parcel delivery, where we keep the drivers busy all the time. And that's how we motivate the taxi company to be part of this whole solution. And this is our approach. To answer your second part,
how do you make money?
Right, this is what I'm trying to say. Our business model is not commission-based because, as you know, most of the places, most of the Balkans still very cash users. Then we are going to go with a subscription-based model. Every car to be listed on the platform, they will pay a fixed fee. Maybe we are talking here about 30 euro or less or more. We have it in the business plan. And if the car they're going to pay monthly, then it will be listed. If they don't pay, then it won't be listed. The car, as simple as that. Later on, as we are introducing the card payment with some other partners, we are looking for very little transaction fees on the cards. We might between reducing the subscription with a little bit commission, or totally we will go to the commission where we are having more control over the transactions on the platform.
Okay, you're saying 30 euros per taxi, approximately monthly subscription?
We are, yes, something like this. Of course, for the taxi companies who they come with 50 or more than cars, we have like a scheme model for the subscription for them. And but yeah, as I said, we can discuss that in more details if you want about all the scheme, how we ramping
How
up.
many taxis are there in Montenegro?
We are talking here at the moment in Podgorica city, 980 cars as we speak. And again, we are focusing on Montenegro and Podgorica as our city. The 980 cars at the moment as we speak, licensed cars on the road.
It is very inspiring to see bright ideas and also to see very professional jury members trying to get any element and feature of the solution. Thank you very much for the questions and for being concise for your question, for your answers.
You're welcome.
I would like now to kindly ask the jury members whether they have any questions for the IT tech systems from North Macedonia. I think that the video was clear and it was shown in full. So my guess is that you were able to see it in full and have your potential questions. Is any one of the jury members willing to ask a question for this team?
If possible, just to repeat again, what is the, let's name the key features that makes your startup or your product unique, because let's say we have listened, we have seen so many, let's say, sensors related products for distancing. So what makes your startup unique and differentiated from the existing solutions?
Okay, I'm not sure if my video is on now. Okay, hope you see me now. What is the difference? The difference is in the approach. We have sensors for different measurements, but our idea is to use technology now for, let's say, human health. We want to create a wearable device, small device, smaller than a mobile phone, that can be wear by the person who needs help. And we are implementing few sensors that can measure different parameters and can help the movement of the person. The idea is to improve everyday life. This project is especially, his purpose is for people with, blind people with disabilities in the area of vision. But this project can be also used in several areas. Let's say this project can be weighed by the people that are working in the industry to save their, let's say, to decrease the risk of working with machines. People with working in the construction area to be more careful working with risky devices or something like that. So the idea is to create a small wearable device that can help in the everyday life.
Thank you. So this, as I understood, this is still on the idea stage, right? You have not.
Well, we are working on a prototype now. It's not only an idea, it's a prototype. We have the architecture, it's already done. It's tested in laboratory circumstances, but we are approaching in the next steps to create it as a final solution.
Is it your priority number one, this product, or you are also engaged in other?
Yes, it is one of we are working with microcontrolling technologies. It is one of our smart city projects.
Thank you.
So,
thank you.
yes.
Because we are, let's say, taking out all the time. So thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We had the opportunity to see these three first teams running for the word. And I'm sure that with the clarifications from the jury members, it would be easier for you to also have your voting at the end. We are done now with this, and we can continue with the next topic, which is green cities. Though you may see both as very related one to the other, green cities and smart cities, but we wanted to give a really chance to the youngsters to propose ideas in green, given that health and environment is becoming important in our region. So we will start we have three finalists for this. Is Common Store from Kosovo, Klinish from Serbia, and Bifrost from Serbia. We will follow the first the video for the Common Store team, and then we'll have the opportunity to have two questions from the distinguished jury members. So enjoy the video from the team.
Who do you think are the greatest polluters in the world? We knew about plastic. We surely knew about food. Hello, fashion. 12% of landfills is overflowing with textile. We got you. Our project's mission is to reinvent consumption and empower local communities. Everyone has an opportunity to rely on our platform, to sell pre-owned clothing, to economically empower themselves in this era of overconsumption. Common Store will be an e-commerce platform that offers the exchange of vintage and secondhand clothes, from selling to buying. When we initially started to develop the idea, there were only 50 home boutiques on Instagram. Because of these unprecedented times that we are living, this number flourished to 700 and is growing every second. Common Store platform will be an indirect employer where everyone will work for themselves and make executive decisions for their own boutique. Our indirect competitors are different individuals and online thrift shops that are operating from the social media accounts. But they are not well curated and are not consistent with their quality compared to our platform that will have a selection criteria of the products that will be optimized as a search engine. So our goal is to work with these indirect competitors and turn them into potential partners for a more innovative and sophisticated experience by providing to them a legitimate market and safe earning. The main target market are millennials and Gen Z. Also considered as trendsetters globally, they comprise a group of new age buyers that are focused on products and services that continually offer innovative solutions. This group in Kosovo is considered to be high in influencing tastes and setting trends in our society. Common Store will automatically charge the 10% fee on the total transaction amount. In the long term, as the platform grows and the visibility reaches, we intend to gain revenue through ads by the boutiques that want to push their stores and also by companies who want to target our audiences to promote their own products and services. With our combined knowledge and experience, we are now trying to design new behaviors instead of new products. We strongly believe that this model we are introducing in Kosovo will be a bridge to something bigger. As we know, the new generation, we are taking the lead and a whole new mentality is taking place in our region. We are working really hard to be part of that change. Until now, we have managed to make the MVP for our product, so we are looking for more investments to move forward and make the difference. Common Store.
Thank you, Common Store team. Indeed, making the difference is what brought us to this idea of Balkathon and why we are trying to have so fresh ideas from you. Now, I would kindly ask our jury members to have their two questions for the team.
Vera, if I may.
Yes, Sinisha,
Sinisha here. First of all, congratulations, quite interesting idea. I have several questions, but let me focus on one. How do you actually envisage your indirect employment model? How is that going to work in practical terms?
Hi, thank you for giving me the pick. So for us, the main, so for the indirect employers is because for selling in our platform, the main advantage is because it will be the first multi-brand e-commerce in the region, which will enable an increase of incomes to interest sellers from different parts of Kosovo and also region. And indirect employers that now that have their own boutiques that operate from their home, they are not legitimate sellers because they don't pay taxes, comparing to our platform that will have that will be a legitimate market, and also for the fact that it's going to be a more inclusive experience and they're going to have more visibility in our page. For example, also for the sellers, if you want to find a specific item, you cannot go through the Instagram and find that specific jacket or something, while in our platform you can just search the item and find it immediately. So yeah.
Thank you. Another question from our jury member?
If no other, Vera, let me ask another question.
Please.
Since this has to do with green cities, how would you or transition to green economy in general? How would you pitch your project proposal as greening proposal mainly? This is the component that I'm kind of missing from your video.
So the main, besides the financial independence that the sellers are going to have in our platform, the main advantage and the most important objectives for us is to stop the stigma of the reused clothes to buy them here in Kosovo. So that's going to be by a different marketing campaigns, and also for the starting by providing a good customer service, and that's going to be the most important thing for our sellers to come in our platform. And also regarding the waste, and we don't have an actual data for the waste here in Kosovo, so now we're conducting some data with my team. So that's going to be the first and the most important thing for us to do as a team. Also, we can see that Gen Z here in Kosovo is starting to get more and more aware for the all the waste and the environmental issues that we have in our country. So that's going to be through marketing, through marketing, and trainings with B2B and B2C shops here in Kosovo.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Indeed, I think I'm not revealing a secret, but just when we were working internally in RCC to conceptualize Balkathon, we were not thinking only as people working in RCC for this big project, but we were also thinking as citizens of this region, having a cleaner and a greener city. So we're very thrilled by the eagerness of the youngsters with these ideas and these solutions. I'd like now to invite the other team within the same topic, Klinic from Serbia, and let's have their video first, and then have the opportunity for the jury members to have 2 questions for the team. So enjoy the video.
Hello to everyone. My name is Snežana Andrić, and I want to present you Klinic application. As you can see, we are now near to the river Nišava in Niš, and most often this river is not so clean and has a big turbidity. So why the turbidity is important? It's very important to determine the quality of drinking water. It often occurs when various microscopic organisms or sand appears in the river. Control and testing of turbidity is performed with expensive devices, turbidiometer, or requires a detailed analysis of the Institute for Public Health, which at least in Niš only 4 times a year sample water and takes it to the laboratories for further testing. Our application wants to use the advantages of this data. Cleanish is a web and a mobile approach to artificial intelligence and combine on one hand images of water sample made by your phone with the exact existing data on turbidity in the rivers to give us the prediction of the turbidity of the water at the moment with high accuracy. So how does application work? For example, you walk past the Nišava, notice that the river is not clean as you would expect. Grab a sample with an apparatus, take a picture and get the precise information about the turbidity of your favorite river. So if I find that turbidity exists, I can directly inform the relevant inspection, Institute for Public Health, the media, or the population through the application Cleanish that the river from which we are getting drinking water is not in the best condition. In order to make a useful application, we sign a cooperation with the Institute for Public Health in Niš and the municipality of Palilula, with whom we are collecting data and connect the results of the sampled water with the images of the test tube we make. Also, in our team, we have 2 professors from the University of Niš who are the most competent people in Serbia on the topic of artificial intelligence and machine learning. The first 100 samples gave us accuracy of 85% of sample water and matched the results the Institute made with its devices. Our beneficiaries tomorrow are citizens, public health institutions, and other scientific institutions, as well as communal and water inspections. And everyone has a role to play in this initiative. We want to raise awareness about the importance of clean water, the importance for you and your city.
Thank you, Cleanish team. Thank you for the solution proposed, and I think that our jury members will definitely have questions for you. So I would kindly ask for your turn now to ask questions to the team.
Hi again, Kushtrim from Albania. Congratulations to this great presentation and great achievement. Actually, there is a question more on the business model, because as we can see, it is going to be let's say your customers will be not users, but customers will be the government mainly. So what else? What if you let's say if the government decides to acquire your application? So what you will do then? If it is the option that you consider this as a business or as a startup, then what you would do if you receive, let's say, an investment of 20,000 euro? What is your main priority to invest?
Okay, so thank you firstly for this question. So to start with the first question about our customers, so we will have 3 levels of the customers, the users of our application. The first level will be free to all the users. So this will be for the citizens, for the civil society organizations, eco organizations, etc. So agriculture producers, because at the first stage we need to collect as much data as we can, to sample as much water as we have. So it is useful for us to have them on board to make a photo and send us the samples. The second level will be this Institute for Public Health, as you said, and all these governmental institutions which are working with the water management. For them, we will sell monthly license, and we have the price for this on the monthly basis. It will be 50 euros, and based on our cooperation with the Institute of Public Health in Niš and the communication with other relevant institutions, we know that they have these standard and procedures, etc. But this is why we have this price in order to avoid this public procurement and the other procedures. And the third level of the application will be for the scientific researchers and institutions. So for the ones who want to use the data we are collecting on our application for the further researches and the implementations of their new solutions. So the first level will be free, but the second and the third, we are going to sell it for the final users. And regarding what we are going to do with the investment in the next period, firstly, as I said, we need a lot of data to collect. For now, as you can heard in the video, we have 100 samples, and based on these samples, we have accuracy of our algorithm in 85%. So in the next 2 months, we want to have 10,000 more samples. So we need, because this turbidiometer and all this equipment is very expensive, so we need a lot of money and the time and investment to make this much samples and data in order to train our algorithm to make a really precise and accurate information and data about the turbidity of the water.
Thank you, clear from me.
Thank you, clinician team. I need also thank you for being mindful to what the citizens might benefit from the solutions, and also for being socially responsible in your thinking when it comes to the implementation of this solution. Thanks a lot, and we look forward to see this being a reality. But before us having this final word, let's go to the next team on the same category, green, which is Bifrost from Serbia. So enjoy the video and get ready to have questions from our distinguished jury members.
Hi, we are Bifrost. We develop a production system of single-use packaging and plastic substitute based on industrial hemp. This is Potpečki Lake in Serbia in January this year. In our country, only 2% of single-use plastics is recycled. In Europe, that number goes to 41.5%. We don't need to mention the catastrophic impact that plastic has on our planet again, don't we? Let's face it, single-use wrapping and containers have such deep roots in today's society, it would be impossible to ban it completely. That's why we need a different approach, plastics that is biodegradable, bioplastics, and we have a technical solution that would make such plastics from hemp. We are not reinventing the wheel. Our grandmas in the Balkans have used hemp in their everyday life. Ex-Yugoslavia was the third biggest exporter of hemp in the world. Why now? There is a massive public pressure on companies that are using single-use plastics to switch to more eco-friendly solution rapidly. That's where we step in. The global bioplastic market is valued to $10.5 billion. The market value of bioplastics from hemp, 3.97. The market portion that we can acquire with our product is estimated to $5 million. This triangle represents our competition on the market. The ones who are using composites do not have the strength as hemp that is 3.5 times stronger than regular plastics. And from the other side, direct hemp bioplastics producers are not utilizing 100% of the plant. Bifrost uses a unique binder formula that allows us to have all three advantages. Our product is 100% biodegradable, and in our production, we're utilizing 100% of the hemp plant. Our main target market are producers of single-use plastics. We're offering our production line and know-how. Our secondary market is the food delivery market. The COVID crisis caused a big expansion in this market. Last year, it had more than 100 million euros turnover to close to 12 million deliveries per year. And each of these deliveries required single-use food packaging materials. We will start as a B2B model, and when financial and resource sustainability is reached, we will also offer end product, packaging and cutlery as a B2C model. Our team consists of 4 young professionals, but first of all, close friends. Although we are young, we all have vast experience behind us. All the activities and relief efforts that we have implemented together in the past 7 years in scouting prove that we are more than capable to bring this idea to life. This is our roadmap, and we're sure that by mid-2022, we will have our products ready. Any additional mentoring and support will make it even easier. Bifrost, from tradition to wasteless future. Thank you.
Thank you, Bifrost team for the presentation and also for inspiring figures and ideas there. Our jury members, it's your turn. Your turn to ask questions to the Bifrost team from Serbia.
If I may.
Yes, Nisha, please.
First of all, thank you for the great presentation. Quite interesting. This is one of the key issues these days and for the future generation. Just one a short question and one a bit longer. How long does it take for your plastic to actually degrade? And also, can you explain which stage are you at right now? You just mentioned that by mid-2022, you will be able to launch the product, and which sort of levels of investment you're looking at to get this to the market. Thanks.
So I don't know if you can see us, but yeah. Okay, start. Okay, so hi. Thank you for your questions. So when it comes, I will start with the second one because then I'm just going to do the other one, add on to the first one. We are now in the stage of the production of the production line. We already have the first machine done, the hemp twin, and we will be ready to test the machines when our crops are ready in mid-September. So when it comes to the time to dissolve, we are going to use the basic principle, which is already tested, and it's going to be around 40 days. But I have to say that we didn't test it yet. So when we complete our production line, we will be ready to test it. But our target goal is a 40-day maximum.
Thank you. Any other question from the jury members to the team? No?
Another one. Since you have some machines in place, you now rely on the harvest basically end of summer. What happens if there's a bad harvest in the future? Like this is one of the key issues that you may stumble upon.
Yeah. So what we did is we basically we acquired all the necessary licenses that we need for the production of hemp and also for manipulation of hemp. So if our harvest is not so successful, we can acquire the necessary products that we need to test it from other producers in Serbia. And as hemp is starting to get an expansion, there is quite a big number of producers in eastern Serbia and also in Vojvodina, from which we can actually acquire the materials that we need to test our products.
Thank you for the answers, very concise and to the point, and also thank you for the questions to the team. I think that we have completed now the presentation of the teams, the finalists for green cities, and now we go to the next topic, e-health. We all have been tested with this corona, and we all have seen how we were sensitive to our health and how we shifted from working in office to online or doing many things through digital platforms, and then that was so important for health. So we are thrilled to see that there are really very bright ideas and brave ones into this competition, and we are pleased to announce you the team of finalists for this topic is Core Pixel from Montenegro, is E-Klinika from Bosnia and Herzegovina, and Kosovo Digital Association from Kosovo. We'll start with the first team, Code Pixel. Enjoy the video and get ready for the question.
Hello, I'm Mikhailo and I represent the Code Pixel team. We are a team of experts in the area of agile software development, and we have years of experience in working in the startup environment. With me, there are additional 5 team members who will work on this idea, and they range from experts in the design, software development, and business analysis. The idea that I will present is a Smart Scout digital platform. Smart Scout is a new idea which aims to gather all licensed dentists and dental clinics on one web-based platform. Currently, the stage of this project is at the market research phase, while the initial web application design concepts are being made. Our vision is to change the way the patients and healthcare providers interact. The main concept of the Smart Scout is to help patients find the right healthcare provider and to bring them together using a streamlined booking appointment process. This will be an opportunity to simplify all interactions and hopefully make healthcare more personable, approachable, and accessible. The key pain points that we seek to solve by launching Smart Scout platform is the insufficient streamline of booking processes, which are phone booking, usage of outdated software, lack of digital sales channels for healthcare providers, and no rating or review system per healthcare provider. Our primary market is Montenegro and the rest of the Western Balkan region in the next 2 years. In this project, we will apply the agile methodology, i.e. divide the project into several sprints, which last 2 to 4 weeks, and prioritize main tasks per each sprint. Using this methodology will allow us to have one portion of application finished and tested before moving on to development of other functionalities. Our main costs that we seek to fund with funds from RCC are tied to our operating plan, and they include research and business analysis, development, and marketing and communication. The majority of our costs will be for marketing and communications, where we will announce the platform to the general population, and as well create a strong sales growth team that will invite all the dental practices on one platform. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for your attention. And
thank you, CodePixel team for the presentation, and I'd like now to ask our jury members for their questions to the team.
If I may, Prangara.
Yes.
Thank you. Very concise answers I would like. Do you know the volume of your market? So how big is your market size? You mentioned Montenegro, but just in numbers. And who are your main direct or indirect competitor, or let's say substitution product that you are competing or you are or they are following? Thank you.
do you hear me? Because I have some problem starting my camera.
Yes.
Just a second.
Yes, can we?
You can see me now, yeah?
Yes. I think we can, but...
Okay, regarding your question, the market of e-health in Montenegro is not yet, let's say, sufficient, but this idea is at the, let's say, beginning stage. It's only an idea that we would like to push on this market. We don't have the exact figures for Montenegro, but we know that since COVID crisis happened, that the e-health market is only going to get bigger. On a global stage, the market is valued at, I think, around $70 billion, and it's expected to rise at least twice or 3 times that size in the next 5 years. So we believe this idea is good because it's a first idea of this concept on the market in Montenegro, because there are no similar solution. We are basically creating a streamlined booking process for health providers that will help them open up additional sales channel. We're basically creating something that Airbnb created with rentals. So that's why we don't see any similar competitors here in Montenegro or in the Western Balkans at this moment. As for our other competitors, they are the private, let's say, private healthcare providers who already have some sort of online presence. But the way we researched so far is that we didn't see that they have online booking integrated on their own website, and they only have like a presentation of their services, but none of them have some kind of digital product that would streamline booking and appointment processes of their practices. That's what I have to say about this question.
Thank you. So can we call it your competitors are CRMs actually, or?
Yes, some of the, let's say, large healthcare providers that are like bigger brands, they use let's say some advanced CRM. But what we would like with this platform is to involve the smaller dental practices or smaller healthcare providers who are, for example, now starting to provide services, and to include them on the market and help them be more competitive with these larger brands, and for them to open up additional sales channel. And with this platform, we hope to have a review on, let's say, the review concept of the healthcare services, where patients who would use the platform to book a process, and then they are provided with the service. After that, they would leave a review, and those reviews would be verified, and in that way we can, let's say, separate good healthcare providers from the bad.
Clear. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I'm told that there is another jury member who would like to have a question. So Slobodan, I'm told you'd like to ask a question, so please.
Yeah, sure. A few short questions. First one is, it's not clear to me whether you have an MVP. Do you have any developed product by now, or you're still in the early phase? The second question is on the business model. So how would you charge for the service, and who would you charge for the service? And the final one. Okay, let's stick with these.
Okay, regarding your first question, this product is at the idea phase. So what we are doing now is still validating the idea, and what we would like to use if we win this competition is to further validate and test the market. I mentioned that our primary goal is to do Montenegro first, and then in the, let's say, in the 1 year or so, we expand to the rest of the Western Balkan regions. We think because we are a team of software guys and who know what technical tasks are in front of us, that we will not have so much problem developing the first MVP, but our real focus has to be on further validating the idea. And what we would like to do is engage external consultants from this healthcare industry who would join our project and advise us on what's the current situation, and in what way we can simplify the platform for early users. The monetization process of this platform would rely on each time a patient books let's say an appointment with the healthcare provider, a fixed fee would be paid to us by that healthcare provider. And other than that, also we could also provide premium profiles for healthcare providers that want to be found easily, or subscription models based on let's say half or 1 year that these healthcare providers are paying to us if they get enough, let's say, enough patients from booked from this platform. So basically, something that we already seen similar business processes that we've seen with the rentals of apartments like Airbnb and such.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the clarifications. And also we appreciate you being concise and to the point. We would like now to invite the other team from the same topic, e-Clinica from Bosnia-Herzegovina. Let's see the video first and see all elements, and then looking forward to your questions.
Hi, my name is Aleksandar Kovac and I am a medicine student in Banja Luka, and this is my project. It's called e-Clinica. E-Clinica is an online platform that makes a doctor appointment easier and faster to do for our users. At the same time, it helps clinics with their daily management. Main problem for clinics is that phone calling and analog booking methods that take a lot of time from nurses that they could have spent in much better way, and usually it leads a medical team to bad organization. On the other side, there are patients who are frequently calling, waiting for someone to answer them. And from our poll, we encountered that a lot of people is not well informed in clinics and their services. Main solution for those problems, e-Clinica. E-Clinica offers online appointments that are fully automated and digital. Our interactive calendar helps clinics with their daily management, and our communication system brings their communication side of medical team and between doctor and patient on the next professional level. Of course, e-Clinica offers all information in one place. In Banja Luka, there are more than 120 dental clinics, 100 clinics of other services, and 20 laboratories. And in Bosnia and Herzegovina, that number is much bigger, more than 1,200 dental clinics, 1,000 clinics, and 100 laboratories. We will, through direct way, sell premium extra and doctor package for dental clinics, laboratories, and higher clinics, and every doctor that works in those clinics. In first year, we expect more than 11,000 euros of costs, and every clinic that joins e-Clinica gets first 4 months of 50%. And we expect our breakpoint in 6th of month. We have made a demo version that was used to promote e-Clinica and for market researches. So we encountered a great interest from clinics, their owners, and doctors. And now we have more than 14 dental clinics, 11 clinics, and 2 laboratories. And those are some of the first impressions of owners of clinics and doctors. And of course, our main competition is Booking Dentist that has high subscription and poor patient response, and they have only 10 clinics in Bosnia and Herzegovina. And of course, there are a lot of platforms that are related to appointments, but none of them kill the pain on both sides. e-Clinica does that through simplicity of use, possibility of integration. Every process is automated, and we offer all branches of medicine. My name is Aleksandar Kovac. You have met me already. I'm a concept developer and creator, and my e-Clinica is my idea. On the other side, there's my great friend Nebojša Bogdanovic, who is a senior software developer, full stack developer, and he has great experience in UX and UI design. Using modern technology, e-Clinica brings together doctors, patients, and clinics on one place. When it's necessary, keep it simple. e-Clinica. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, e-Clinica, for this presentation, and also for stressing that simplicity sometimes is a solution. So let's really hope to have this simplicity in our solution. So who is first from the jury members to take the first question?
I see Kenan.
So Kenan would like to, yeah, please, Kenan.
Yes, hi. Congratulations, e-Clinica, for the final.
Thank you.
I have just one question regarding the financial model. You said there is 8 euros for the clinics, 10 euros for the doctor. Is that perpetual license, or there is a monthly subscription license?
That is a monthly subscription license, yes.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very concise, to the point, and short. Any other questions for e-Clinica team?
Yeah, Vera, Sinisha
I see
here.
Sinisha. Yes, Sinisha, please.
You mentioned that you received some inputs from your clients during the initial phase. So what was their feedback? What's to be improved in your sort of website and your concept to make it even better? In particular, having in mind that Banja Luka is a very limited market, so you should be thinking more regionally in line what we do in the Regional Cooperation Council, so the Western Balkans at least.
Yes, Banja Luka is our start point. We are starting with Banja Luka, but in next few months we are planning to start with other cities in Bosnia and Herzegovina, and then to go to Serbia, to Belgrade, and other neighbor countries. So
what was the feedback of your clients?
Okay, feedback of our clients. Okay, we have already more about 27 clinics that are going to join to make their accounts next week, because we are in the final phase, yes, of development. And in two weeks, we expect to be online, so that patients can book their appointments in clinics, and we provide to clinics easier way of controlling their appointments. Everything is easy for them. They can just for the daily management everything, and we offer accounts for doctors, that the doctor can see their patients for every day, that he doesn't have to call nurse to check which patient does he have in next week or next day. Yes.
Thank you. It is indeed very encouraging to see youngsters having clarity in what they want and having clarity in what they propose. And we're really very thankful to this for all the finalists of today Balkathon. With this question, I think that we are done with the second team in e-health, and I would like to announce now the third team, Kosovo Digital Association. We will first follow the video, and then of course follow the questions from our distinguished jury members.
Hello everyone, I'm Ilir from Kosovo Digital Association, and I will be presenting to you eHealth Clinic, the right doctor, anytime, anywhere. An innovative and comprehensive solution that will change the approach to healthcare forever. Finding the right doctor is often the most challenging and difficult part when you are ill. Wasting time going from one doctor to the other and delaying treatment heavily impacts your recovery. eHealth Clinic will shorten this time and help you find the right doctor from the comfort of your home. This solution is a dream come true for many patients who seek better treatment or second opinion that could be life-saving. Virtual Doctor is a unique and advanced health solution. It will use the information provided by the patient and propose a list of specialists from the region. The patient can book an appointment for online consultations or physical examinations. We will be starting in Kosovo and Albania and expanding to the rest of the region and beyond. We are the first in the Balkans to introduce the virtual doctor, and to ensure a high number of patients, we will be offering it for free. Our main revenue will be generated from consultation fees. We will be getting 40% of the service fees for online consultations and imaging interpretations, 20% of the fees for referrals to physical examinations and other diagnostic services, and annual fees for promoting hospitals, clinics, diagnostic centers, laboratories, and pharmaceutical companies. The main costs will be on developing an easy-to-use web application that includes Virtual Doctor, a database of medical professionals, software for booking appointments, video consultation software, online payment solutions, all in compliance with GDPR. To maximize impact, we also need to conduct extensive marketing, contact stakeholders, and build partnerships with health institutions. Marketing and promotion will be done through social media, portals, TV, and other media channels. We will be organizing conferences, webinars, and other networking events to promote our software solutions to doctors, health institutions, and possible partners. Our team consists of Dr. Nagib Elshani, leading neuroradiologist in Kosovo, educated in Croatia, who is actively cooperating with medical associations in the region. Goran Žuja, leading software engineer with experience in developing innovative software solutions in a variety of industries. And Ilir Rastani, an enthusiastic young entrepreneur educated in Kosovo and Europe with a promising future in the field of computer science. Don't forget, eHealth Clinic, the right doctor, anytime, anywhere.
Thank you, Kosovo Digital Association team for the presentation. Now, who will make the first question? Who will pose the first question for the team? Kenan?
Yes, hello, congratulations for the final. I have the one question only, also for the previous eClinica, where the data will be stored for the patients. You said that you are GDPR compliance, so where and how the data of the patients will be stored on your online web platform?
Hello, I believe you can see and hear me. Yes, thank you for your question. As you know, we are already in the initial phase, and we aim to be in compliance with GDPR. So that will mean that we will have we will be storing everything on our end. So what we will offer is that our patients will be able to either schedule appointments to the doctor. That will mean that we will have a sort of a calendar in which even patients, but also the doctors, will be able to track their schedules. And for virtual doctor, we will be, of course, collecting data as we progress, but we are aware of the let's say, delicacy or the fragility of these data. So we will be paying careful attention to how we manage those, and we will be carefully monitoring them, either for future improvements or for security reasons.
Thank you for the question, Kenan. Indeed, it was really a very good one. And also for the clarification given by the team. It is also part of our protected personal data that we also have to pay attention, all of us, not just the proposal, I mean, the finalists who propose the solution. Any other question for the team? Would any other member of the jury? Okay, Slobodan, sorry, I have the screen a bit far, so I cannot, so apologies if I cannot notice you immediately. Slobodan.
Okay, so 3 short questions. First, do you already have some prototype? And did you test it with any of the clinics? And the really short, would the award cover the costs of your development? Or do you have any other sources of funding?
Yep. So as I said previously, we are in the initial phase. So, but we have experience in developing the virtual clinic, which means that we already have a head start there. So this will mean that, yeah, with the only link that is missing currently is to allow the patients to connect to the doctor, which we will ensure through the virtual doctor, and also. Yeah, then the doctor itself will have access to the clinic or the link, let's say in this case. And regarding the second question, we are aware that the scalability, the scale of this project can increase as time progresses. So I believe. Can you repeat the question again? Excuse me, because I seem to have lost track. I think it was if this funding will cover all the expenses.
Yes. The question was, did you
yes.
had any cooperation or did you test the idea with the clinics? And would the award cover the development costs?
Yes. So we have established the main costs table, which you can also find in the final submission form. So we believe that for the initial phase, of course, this will just be a kind of a boost to our project. This will not cover all the extensive costs that might come up through the life cycle of the project, but we believe that this will be a great help in regards to taking our project to another level. But we believe that as you saw, the plan is to charge fees per service. So this will mean that as the project succeeds, we will also be taking revenue during the life cycle of the project. So yeah.
Thank you for the presentation, also for the questions. And I think that we're also going pretty well with the time. And I thank you all for the understanding and for being so precise and so concise in your interventions. Now it's time for us to go to the next topic. Indeed, all of the finalists and all the teams who have applied through Balkathon have some entrepreneurial spirit into their solution. However, we thought that having a dedicated topic on e-entrepreneur would help and would also provide the opportunity for some new ideas that might not necessarily be strictly within one topic, but might inspire new entrepreneurs from the region. So we have in this topic 3 teams, as for the other topics: Nerea from Albania, Hess team from Albania, and Isla team from North Macedonia. As already established for the other topics, we'll start first with the video presentation from the first team, and then open the floor for questions from our distinguished jury members. So enjoy the video.
The graduation is one of the most special and significant moments in life. The ceremony means that the days as students are ending and a new life chapter is starting. Life as an adult citizen is coming together. My sister Lily was waiting for my arrival from Europe to celebrate this day together, as the whole of Albania was vaccinated, but unfortunately my flight was cancelled due to the current situation in the country I was living. But I certainly wanted to be part of Lily's best day in a way or another. As a big brother, my support is really important to her while walking big steps toward the future. An enemy like COVID-19 made it impossible for me to come to Tirana to be near her, and the only way to surprise her was to send a bucket of her favorite flowers. It was so difficult, as my parents had told me that waiting in line in flower shops was inevitable, and I was worried about their health, so from the country I wanted to place an order online. The Nerea application enabled me the creation of a bucket of flowers according to my wishes without the pressure of time and COVID, with one last easy step: buying from my electronic payment Visa card in my case, which was the best way possible. I sent her the flowers with one click and became part of her special day from this amazing app.
Thank you. Quite interesting. And I think that you already have the attention of the jury members to have the questions for you. Who will challenge the team?
If I may, Randera?
Of course.
Yeah, thank you so much. Congratulations for the very nice presentation. But just to probably to warn you that you try keeping very nice presentation with videos and telling the story, which sounds to be very good. Somehow you forgot to explain a bit about your business model or about your potential customers or what's your level of the application. So we still need some information from you, if possible, in just 30 seconds or 40 seconds, if you can.
Okay. Okay. So, Arisa, please, you go on.
Okay, right now we are in some steps creating the both sides that are important in this. The first one is the marketing plan, that we have two priorities in the secondary way and the primary one. In the secondary way, we are getting information from the social media about how this app is going to target the market and how the market is going to welcome it. And the primary way is gathering our own information. We asked, in fact, some shops, some flower shops in Albania about are they ready to make something like competition to be able to sell flowers from our app. And also we are making some surveys for the users, that because the users of our app is going to be both of them, is going to be the customers that are going to order flowers from all over the world to sell them to Tirana for first, because this is our business plan for 1 year, and then in other cities of Albania. And another thing that we thought is that the second user is going to be the business. The business is going to make a registration in our app to pay for the entering a price, because we have choose a low cost method to pay 10 euros in the month. This is a fixed cost that they have to pay to be part of our app. And then we are going to sell the flowers to the customers. But the difference from our competitors, we don't have, in fact, directly competitors. We have just the physical shops that make delivery in Tirana for the flowers, but they have also delivery cost. We don't have it. We are not going to make a price for delivery. For example, from Greece to Tirana to a location that the user is going to click. No, we are going to take 11%. Just 11% profit from every order that the user is going to make in a business. For example, if you choose to make to order a bucket of flowers in the flower family that is a business, we are going to take 11% of it. Amy, can you continue, please?
Of course. Well, let us say that we choose ourselves to represent this way because we don't have real competitors, as Arisa said. We are the only one in this market. Let's say there are no other applications, and this is the innovative idea of ours. There are no other applications, and there are always clients waiting in line. And all the COVID situation made us think this was the best idea to reserve the client, and that's why we presented this way. With our application, you're gonna have the chance to buy from everywhere in the world, without any prevention, without any restriction on, or let's say just the thing that you have to be 18 plus the age, and that's all you have to have, and the other things will be just as easy with any other app, but with any other app in the world, and this is how it's going to be.
I want to add something, in fact, because from our researches, we know
out of time, so probably just wait for another question in order to pass.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you for this, I think, first round of questions for the team. Is there any other question that could add to the clarifications the team just provided? And I was right, you were challenging the teams with your questions. So any other jury member would like to pose a question to Nerea team?
If I may, Vera.
Yes.
I know other jury members would also like to come in, so I'm a bit hesitant, frankly speaking. But I would just like to learn more about the business model in terms of how you're actually going to earn money. Is it going to be a percentage of sales or some kind of fee that you're going to charge both sides? This is something that hasn't been clear to me, at least.
We're going to charge 10% of the business that is going to be in our app, just 10 euros, sorry, just to clarify, 10 euros per month. This is the first thing that we're going to do. And the other thing is for each order, we're going to take 11% of the percentage of the price, and any other price from the delivery or anything else, just the monthly payment and the 11% from the orders.
Thank you. It's always challenging to have a clear business plan. So thanks for the clarifications, and also thank you to the jury members for the question.
Can I make one more question, please?
Yes, please.
Where are you now, right now, technically? I mean, in which, let's say, period of development are you right now?
We are creating the prototype. We have formulated the conception, and we are ready to make a prototype and to see how things will function step by step for the user like client and for the user like a business.
Who is going to create the prototype?
We have a programmer in our team, which is Blerion. And we also have the graphic designer, Amy. I'm the business developer, and we are working together to create this prototype for the moment.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you again to our team and also to the jury member. It's time to go to our next team in the same topic. It's HES team from Albania. So the rule is already known. Let's see the video first and then welcoming your questions.
After an exhausting day I had at work, I had to ask many people where can I find natural products. So I got frustrated. And then someone told me that I should go to the village to find them. I went to the village by myself and then I found the products. But was it worth it? Okay, it wasn't, but I can't do this every day. I want natural products for my family to be healthy and happy, but not this way. My name is Roberta and I present HES team. We are a team of young people who want to find the perfect solution for this problem. Our solution consists in building a mobile app that will help the farmer to sell their products and the citizens like me to help them buy easy the products from home. Our ambition is to create a direct connection between the farmers and consumers, and in this way, we'll help develop the region's economy. We bring farms to home.
Thank you very much. I'm sure that our farmers throughout the region will be very welcoming this type of solutions and ideas, and of course that will support them. But before going into what will happen if this application is implemented, let's see what our jury members think and what they would like to ask you further. Yes, Kustrim, I'm told you want to
Yeah,
ask
thank
a
you.
question. Yes, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Is it your let's say business model tested or validated by farmers or by, let's say, potential partners or customers? How may I call them? And do you have the capacities, technical capacities for developing this, let's say, tool? Thank you.
Hello, thank you for the question. I have a problem with the camera. I can't open it. The host has stopped it. But anyway, I'm okay.
But we can hear you very clear and loud. Now we also see you.
Okay,
so
thank you. Thank you for the question. First of all, our proposal is to implement the first digital marketplace focusing the trading of the agricultural products, food and the goods that today are produced and make them available to every customers at any time. We aim to create direct bridges between the producers and the consumers in an easy and very practical way using the latest digital technologies and capabilities of the internet. So our objective is to enable consumers to have the access products in their proximities by getting in direct connect with the farmers. So this will help in the development of the important sector of the economies as well as the employment of many people. In our proposal, we foresee the creation of a mobile app, online portal, and a Facebook where farmers can register and publish information about their products, their ability, quantities, and prices, just to mention a few of main information that can be published. So as for the question, we don't have the prototype for this application, but we are working for it, and we think we'll make something good.
Thank you.
we also hope you can make something good, and this is why we in RCC are trying to support innovative ideas and digital solutions from bright minds and very brave ones from the region. Any other jury member? Yes, Kenan. I'm told Kenan would like to make a question. Kenan, please.
Yes, hello. Congratulations for the final. The app and the idea is great, but for me, the financial part for you as a development part, how do you how will you pay your services? Because client will go to the farm and pay in cash mostly. There is no online payment on the farm. But how you pay your service and how you develop your app? Just financial part of the idea.
Okay, for the financial part of the project, we have thought about the app firstly, and we were developing the app, and then we will find the clients. And the first months we will work with farmers for free, so they will upload their products on our app for free, and then we will help also with the development of the first month, and then we will see the other partners for the developing maybe. So this is our plan firstly. Then we will see how this project will go. With your help, of course. That's why we are here. We need just your support.
It's challenging, but it might come to life. Why not? And we are very encouraged to see youngsters coming with these ideas. So I think that with these two questions from the jury members,
can I make a question?
Sorry?
Can I make a question? I'm trying for...
Yes, please. I thought there was no other question. So yes, please.
No problem. How do you think the farmers will upload the products in your application?
Okay. In fact, we see this as a very difficult part of our project, but we will be there to help the farmers to upload their products. I think the digital skills of the farmers, although in the last year everyone is using digital services at a large scale and even in remote areas in the internet connectivity, is provided in good quality. Some farmers might be less used to these technologies, but our team will focus in building the mobile app and will be easy to install and very user-friendly and intuitive, even for the less experienced digital users. So I don't think it will be a problem because we will support them.
Okay, because the scalability is a little bit of an issue, which I'm scared of, but I'm just a jury, I'm not a mentor. What I'm trying to say is that the app is only 5% of your solution. The 95% of your solution, the digital solution, is something else, is a backend solution, is an admin panel, is a portal where you manage the stock and you manage the sales and you manage the all of these things together. So please think about that, because the app is just some front end thing to show something to the farmers, and the scalability. By the way, the idea is very good, but just the scalability is very risky if you are going to go to the farmers and to talk to them. You should have a solution which allows the farmers to put somehow their products online and have them be sellable without you interfering. And so that was my question, how was it structured? But thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you also for the hint, I have to say, although as you already said, you are a jury member and not a mentor, but also through your questions, you are giving hints to our finalists also for any follow-up. So thank you, that is very much appreciated.
Thank you.
I believe that we can now slowly go to the last presentation of this topic. And this is Isla team from North Macedonia. So video first and then your challenging questions to our finalists. Enjoy the video. Thank you. I think the video was, let's say, enough explanatory for you. So the turn of the jury members.
Can we repeat the video? I was so concentrated on the song, I completely forgot the. This is bringing back the early 90s, so I really forgot what the startup is about.
I think that we can. The only thing that I'd like to
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
To read through the slides because they're apparently
so much to read.
So maybe through the questions we can further clarify. So can we have another time the video, please?
I don't think.
No, Vera, there's no need to play it again, I
Okay,
believe.
okay,
was a
okay.
joke.
Then
It was
I
a joke.
thought,
It was a joke.
No.
okay,
That-
so no need. Then let's go to the questions. I was simply trying to be accommodating whatever you were asking. So please.
May I ask the music background? Sorry. Oh, sorry about this. I don't know why this happened. Anyway, the music background was really good and energetic. However, at least I didn't really get what this is going to be, apart from having an online platform for SMEs to assist them develop. So it'd be good if you could explain how this is going to be done and what your business model is all about.
Can we have the answer from the team? Okay, thank you.
Yes. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
I'm glad that you enjoyed the song. I will try to explain shortly what our idea was. So basically, we're a social club, social entrepreneurs who are trying to connect the business corporations and the small handcraft artists. We would create a electronic platform where the big corporation who for now have events for their employees, for New Year, for Women's Day or other holidays, birthdays, who bring them gifts, we would like to offer them an opportunity to be more socially responsible by including small handcraft artists which produce traditional creations at the moment, and some crafts which are already kind of dying and we have forgotten. For example, in our past, all of our mothers, grandmothers knew how to sew, to knit, to create art with their hands, and it was like a part of their daily life. Now with the internet, the modern times, that is kind of a bit forgotten. And it is a part of our culture that we would like to keep alive, but in a way to make it fun. So corporations would have thematical events where they can learn more about our history. And the small handcraft artists, and they would not have to die and just switch to another profession. They can still thrive and survive these times. I'm open for other questions, please. I hope I made it a little bit more clear.
Jury members know that. So any other question for the team? No? I also have no signal from any of the other staff who is following with me the event. So I assume
Christina,
okay.
I'm sorry, it took me some time. It's just I'm trying to understand. I know you're a social startup and everything, but we need to understand the process because we are a jury and we have some guidelines on how to give some marks and stuff. So help us understand the business process that you have, or if you don't have, it's okay. It's just for us, so it's easier to give these remarks and to address these guidelines that we have. So you will make like an online platform for people who create old traditional things to sell them, something like that.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Ermal, for your question. We would make online platform where we can list all of the artists that we can find from the register that are available in our countries, who made handcrafts, etc. And when there's time to have some party events in a corporation, we would offer them to help those artists who will create artworks to buy those kind of products which are very rare and in quality and in quantity, actually. So if there's a corporation with, I don't know, 300 employees and they have a New Year's event, they could use these services and go to us so that we can make an order for 300 craft pieces, which will be unique, in order for them to give to the employees as a part of any event. Can be maybe on Women's Day, New Year.
Okay, so it's not like a traditional marketplace where there are items that you can search through. It's more like an inverse marketplace where companies can put their request, not just companies, corporates, I don't know, individuals, and then you work towards that request. Like, did you do this inverse or?
We plan first to have a list of 2,000 best companies who work. We would contact them to offer them the ideas, but first we will create a list of all the handcrafts, like a database, where they can choose what they would like to offer to their employees, and maybe we can include them in the process. There is still idea that is sustainable to improvements.
And do you have any plan in mind of how are you going to spend the money? What are you going to build, or just the online platform or something like that?
The online platform, yes, for now. We would invest in that, and we will use it for logistical needs at the moment, for marketing, in order to track down all of the handcrafts across the country, in order to afford reaching out for starters, 200 companies and to tell them our ideas, to get some feedback, what would they like in return, or maybe they would like some other service that we can arrange. So
thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. With this, we have completed the whole presentations from the finalists. And of course, now the anxiety will increase because the jury will start voting with criteria that have already been shared in advance and have been also public in the website of Balkathon. But maybe it will help you all to see once again through a short video the 12 finalists. Maybe it helps the jury members to refresh their memory on the finalists and also support the voting. So we invite you to watch the video first, and then jury members are kindly asked to continue with the voting. So video first, and then we continue.
Hello guys, I am Valerio.
Hello there, my name is Seda. Hello everyone, my name is Teresa. Hi, I'm Emily.
We
are Nerea from Albania.
Nerea means mine.
And our app is yours. You love flowers, and we love people happy in their special days.
My name is Roberta, and I present as we are a team of young people who want to find the perfect solution for this problem. Our solution consists in building a mobile app that will help the farmer to sell their products and the citizens like me to help them buy easy the products from home. Our ambition is to create a direct connection between the farmers and consumers, and in this way, we'll help develop the region's economy. We bring farms to home.
We are Isla, social entrepreneurs, a bridge between modern corporations and traditional handcraft artists that produce goods which are so rare nowadays in quality and in quantity, and once were the part of the daily lives of our grandparents. We are trying to bring back culture into modern society.
Hi, I'm Vesa, representing Common Store from Kosovo, a platform that offers the exchange of pre-owned or new apparel for women and men from multiple third-party vendors. It will be a curated environment where customers can discover new and authentic trends by investing and supporting sustainable fashion as a primary goal. Thank you.
Hello to everyone. My name is Snežana Andrić and our team is coming from Niš. The name of our project is Cleanish. In order to raise the awareness about the importance of clean water, we have developed web and mobile application called Cleanish, which is helping us to detect the exact data on turbidity in the water in rivers.
Hi, we are Bifrost, and with our project From Tradition to Wasteless Future, we want to create a new material which will replace plastic in all single-use items. This material is going to be based on hemp, and if you're wondering why hemp, well, beside all the positives which has on the environment, hemp has a very long tradition in all West Balkan countries. So, from this tradition and with new technology, we want to give hemp a new life, which will help us to provide a better tomorrow.
We are in Sono, the startup working on innovative and intelligent sound. Insono is proposing a solution for real-time urban sound monitoring based on state-of-the-art acoustic sensors and artificial intelligence for a smart city advanced service.
Pozdrav, ja sam Sarela Pejzitović iz Crne Gore, lider tima Pokupi me. Moj tim je sastavljen od ljudi koji traže praktična i savremena rješenja. Naš projekat Pokupi me je zapravo aplikacija koja je medijator između putnika i licenciranih taksi vozača, koja svima štedi vreme, novac i pruža apsolutnu transparentnost.
Hi, I'm Zoran, coming from Skopje, Macedonia. I'm team member of IDTech Systems. We are creating sophisticated solutions in the area of smart city. Our project is creating microcontrolling and sensory devices for people with disabilities. With our project, we want to achieve easier and safer movement inside the smart city.
Hello everyone, my name is Mihailo and I represent Code Pixel. We are a team of IT experts from Podgorica, Montenegro, and on this year's Balkathon, we will be presenting the idea called Smile Scout, which is under the category of e-health. Smile Scout is a web-based platform which will change the way patients interact with the healthcare providers.
Hello, my name is Aleksandar Kovac. I'm a medical student. I come from Banja Luka and I'm 19 years old. My project is E-Klinika. E-Klinika is an online platform that makes a doctor appointment easier and faster to do for our users. At the same time, it helps clinics in their daily management. Using modern technology, E-Klinika brings together clinics, doctors, and patients on one place. When it's necessary, keep it simple. E-Klinika.
Hi, I'm Eder from Kosovo Digital Association, and I will be introducing to you eHealth Clinic, an innovative and comprehensive solution that will change the approach to healthcare forever.
So we are back again. As you know, now the jury members have already started the voting. And while we kindly invite all the finalists to follow, and also we really welcome all other participants who are following this live streamed event. And we would like to share with you a couple of things that we do in RCC. And it's not what simply we do in RCC, but what the region is doing, and how we help in integrating further the reforms into each of the Western Balkan economies. But today is the day of Balkathon, and be the second edition of Balkathon, I have to say that we have already started to build the legacy of Balkathon. And as the Madam Secretary General of the Regional Cooperation Council said, we're also thinking to make it a trademark of RCC and of course a trademark of this region to promote digital solutions. But where were we 1 year ago? 1 year ago, when we all were hit by the pandemic, and we saw that many things changed in our lives, and we had to shift from working in offices and doing and studying at schools, at universities, we started to do everything online. And then we in RCC said that why not invite our youngsters from the region, ICT professionals, non-governmental organizations, startups, to bring forward their ideas, their digital solutions, innovative ones, bright ones, and we can support them and promote them. So we came up with Balkathon. And Balkathon 1.0, the first ever regional competition organized by RCC last year, started with 3 topics and with 3 innovative solutions in digital learning platform, in online payment, and smart tourism. And of course, we had 3 winners from the region who developed further these solutions. And we are very proud that we could walk together with them in the process of preparation. And we still remain committed to do the same with the winners of this year Balkathon through a dedicated membership program, supporting them to develop and finalize their solutions. But before going to that, and before speaking about this year's winners, let us look back and let's see who the winners of the first Balkathon are and what their solutions were. So I would invite you all to see 3 videos of 3 winners of the Balkathon 1.0.
Pandemics learned us that we need to go in line with digital solutions in order to continue educating. Thanks to Balkathon, our digital platform now helps children and teachers in different economies to be connected again.
Paying with cash is ancient. Paying with cards, it's more often nowadays, but paying with QR code is forthcoming. By using digital solutions such as OpenPay, you can make super easy payment via QR code and be part of Western Balkans' future.
Augmented reality is the future, and RCC's Balkathon helped me and my team to bring it into the present. Now, by using our app, users from all over the world can experience a whole new level of sightseeing.
So we tried to give you a flavor of the winners of Balkathon 1. And as it was already highlighted by our guest speakers at the opening of Balkathon 2.0, we are supported in this process very much. And through the financial support of the European Commission, we walk through many challenges, but we also achieve a lot of results and deliver. One of these outstanding results we had last year, it was the Common Regional Market Action Plan for the Western Balkans, for which the Western Balkan leaders agreed last year in the Western Balkan Summit in Sofia to work together toward the establishment of the common regional market based on the EU standards, principles, and practices, while aligning with and having the 4 freedoms approach into the actions of this common regional market action plan for the Western Balkans, in particular those related to free movement of goods, free movement of services, people and capital. And of course, this whole idea is enriched and is also very much, let's say, aimed toward making our region more attractive, integrating us further to the EU internal market, make our markets more competitive, and by all means, making our citizens better off. And we, through this Common Regional Market Action Plan that has been endorsed, we in RCC, together with our partners, we support the implementation of many ambitious actions that indeed were commitments made by the leaders of the Western Balkan states. But the question is why we need this regional, this Common Regional Market Action Plan. What is behind it? What would be the what are the benefits? And why someone should subscribe to this huge effort of this region? I think that the best answer for this is through the podcast of the Regional Cooperation Council Secretary General, Ms. Bregu. So I invite you to follow this podcast, and you'll find there many answers to the questions you might have why the region has embarked in this process.
1.4 million people in Western Balkans registered as unemployed in February. Of that number, 760,000 are women, 173,000 are young people. There is 1 million more men working in the Western Balkans than women. Are you still wondering why we need the common regional market? A bigger market means more trade, more investments, more opportunities, innovation, better digital solutions, doing business easier. All of this equals to more and better jobs. 18 million people market is much more attractive on the EU and global scene than 6 small ones. The common regional market could bring additional 6.7% of GDP growth to our region, which is sorely needed, especially now while the recovery is ahead of us. However, cooperative policies won't happen unless they have domestic support at home. How, you might ask? Through committing ourselves seriously in meeting what was promised. Free travel for all citizens with only their ID card. But this does not work only for tourism. It is also for studying, working, and doing business in the region more easily without the barriers applied to foreigners. Thanks to the regional cooperation, this summer already, on 1st of July, our region will be completely roaming free. Yes, 0 tariffs in the region. And again, we are working on the next step to lower those prices with the EU as well. And we don't stop here. We need some concrete results this summertime at the Berlin summit. We don't want our trucks carrying medicines, food, or other goods to lose precious time and money waiting at the borders, ours or EU ones. It is high time to develop a regional mechanism on health. More than 1.3 million people in this region have been infected by now with COVID-19. These and more are all necessary steps to take by each economy in the region. And by doing it together, we will walk a long way towards a better region.
You see, there are many answers into this podcast. And of course, there are many answers that you can find in many other events we do, and also many products we have. And many activities we engage. But I'd like to go to a topic which is very close to my heart. And I think that it is close to the heart of many, would say, public administration, employees, politicians, but above all, it's close to the heart of the citizens. It's roaming. You heard from the podcast of the Secretary General of RCC that we are going roaming free. Yes, this is true. From 1st July this year, we are going in a complete roaming free region, very similar to what the EU member states and what the citizens in EU benefit from while traveling within the Union. We'll have the same thing in our region from 1st July, where the roaming charges will be 0. And for any citizens of the Western Balkans while traveling and while calling family, calling friends, and also opening the mobile data and not being afraid of turning it on, it means that you'll pay similar to the domestic cost you pay already through your mobile operators. And all this was possible, it was not that easy. It was possible through a very intense process of negotiations that the Western Balkan economies engaged, and a process that was facilitated by the Regional Cooperation Council together with the European Commission through principles of all inclusiveness, transparency, and very balanced approach, while trying to accommodate and trying to balance the obstacles of the telecom operators, but at the same time, benefits of the citizens. And yes, we made it. We signed the regional roaming agreement during the second digital summit in Belgrade in 2019. And because of this agreement, today our citizens pay between 83 to 96% less roaming charges. This is amazing. And this is something that, of course, requested and required a lot of efforts invested by all stakeholders. But of course, we are all very much willing to do this, and the region did it through very strong commitment for their citizens. So we will be, as I said, roaming free very shortly. 1st July is next door, and we'll enjoy this roaming free region from that day. But would you like to walk through a video on what it means and what roaming free for this for the citizens of this region means? Let's have the video, and believe me, you'll think the same. Thank you, excellent video. And I'm sure you share the same opinion with me that it shows a lot what the region did. And I think that you also noticed that we were very much connecting back to the Digital Summit. And the Digital Summit has become a flagship event for this region. And we started for the first time in 2018 in Montenegro, and we are rolling this from one economy to another and having this on an annual basis. I'm very pleased that this year we'll have the Digital Summit in Montenegro organized. And I'm very pleased to have here with me the person who is leading the whole process behind the preparation of the Digital Summit 2021, Ms. Marina Banovic, State Secretary from the Ministry of Public Administration, Social Media in Montenegro. I know that it's very challenging, and she is leading the whole Montenegrin team and working closely with the Regional Cooperation Council and also with other partners in organizing Digital Summit 2021. So, Marina, welcome. Thank you. And thanks a lot for accepting to be in this short talk today for the Digital Summit 2021. I know that this is a very challenging endeavor. And of course, it requires a lot of energy invested, a lot of preparation, a lot of coordination and effort. But above all, it requires the spirit of the host embedded into the whole process. So, what is the process behind the preparation of the Digital Summit 2021? How are the preparations going?
Thank you, Vera, for the opportunity to talk about this very, very kind of actual topic in Montenegro. Montenegro, first of all, is honored uh, for being chosen this year to host the fourth edition of Digital Summit. And we are very much enthusiastic around making this event really important thing as it is actually for the whole region. So we have a small but very dedicated team working on the topic on the daily basis, I would say already, and preparing all needed steps toward the edition that is going to take place end of October this year, as it is planned for now. So what we would like to do with the process is to involve all the stakeholders. So the preparation has basically two levels. One is the national level, and the second level is the regional level. So I would say what we do here, all economies are doing in other countries, and basically. Our intention is to involve, as I said, all stakeholders in creating an agenda that's going to be interested for all parties. So in the first step of creating the zero draft of the agenda, we invited all the stakeholders, so business and NGO sector, academia, and also international organization to provide the inputs for or their interest about the digital topics for this year. Then in the next step, we leverage this with the interest of that other economies expressed. And now we are at the stage where we have the zero draft of the agenda on which we will do whatever is needed. And we plan until the end of June, we can have a final agenda or pretty much final one.
Thanks a lot, Marina. Indeed, it's not a coincidence that we are organizing Balkathon to Zero from Podgorica. And this is also because we see this very much connected to Digital Summit. And we in RCC think that it would be a great opportunity for the winners of this second edition of Balkathon to present their solution and to showcase during the Digital Summit what they have developed during this time through a very strong and dedicated and structured mentorship program that will be supported by RCC. But before going to this, and I know that the challenges behind preparation of the agenda, although it seems like a process very simple, but indeed it requires many considerations. So would you like to also share with our participants who are following the event, what is the concept behind the summit? One of the challenges behind it is to be creative and innovative and not to be repetitive on previous summits. So I think that the more we go into the organization of the summits, the greater the challenges to maintain this innovative and creativity of the summit. Being also in RCC and working together with you for the summit, of course, I know certain elements, but I would very much appreciate, and I would be very pleased to hear from you. What is the concept? How you think? I mean, what the region will deliver, and what are the elements that we can share with the public now for the Digital Summit 2021?
Yes, as you said, the whole process is quite challenging for many reasons. But also quite inspirative, I would also say. So the format of the event is going to be similar to the last year's one, which means hybrid format. We will have at least one session live, which is going to be a high political level session. And the rest of the conference will be mainly organized online. So all the challenges that are going with the online conferences are in front of us. And through defining the format of the agenda, we tried to mediate all these challenges that are nowadays so visible and so present. So mainly it's about the engagement of people in the online conferences. So the format of agenda consists of 4 pillars, I would say, which are in format terms. So it's one of the session will be organized as a panel. One type of sessions will be panel, which is traditional panel with many speakers explaining their point of view on the certain topic. But also we have 3, I would say maybe on importance in terms of deliverable, less important, but very much innovative and interesting for public, which are inspirative talks, inspirative cases, lightning talks, and virtual booths. So in inspirative cases, it's a 1-hour form that would consist of 4 presenters of a different, for example, success stories from a field of digital economy or similar. Then lightning talks would be a certain, again, inspirative cases or topics that are developed on the science level or on any kind of level that is happening in an economy. And the third one are virtual booths, where both institutions and the business sector will have possibility to present their products, services, and to inform people of what they do. So this is in terms of format of the event. Traditional themes that are going to be treated are digital economy, connectivity, infrastructure, and digital skills. So a lot of interest around all themes, especially digital economy and digital skills, I would say, at least so far. But also what we would like to bring into the summit or to, let's say, a little bit put focus on is a dialogue between different actors. So what we are trying to design, to create, is also opening the dialogue between, for example, decision makers and business, decision makers, NGO, business, students, so that we have this kind of exchange of experiences in direct dialogue, where the needs and doubts of a certain group can be directly communicated to the other one that can address these topics. So this is something that we are trying, which is, again, as I said, quite challenging in the times of where the contacts are limited, but we're pretty sure that we can, together with RCC and with other partners, find the way to perform this, I would say, also important segment of the summit.
Indeed, I have to say, Marina, that this approach of Montenegro in organizing the digital summit is very creative. I have to say that in all summits and all discussions and the dialogue we have had in the region, we've always said that digital summit is not a one-time event, but the digital summit is a process, and is a process that requires engagement of many stakeholders throughout the year. And each summit has deliverables, and each summit for sure have concrete results, which needs to be followed and which needs to showcase in the next summit. And I believe that with your approach and format, you have created the opportunity for each of the Western Balkan economies to showcase, to present what the results are. And believe me, there are so many cases, and you also witness in Montenegro that a lot, but also from the contributions and from the requests from different partners, you can tell that the region is really progressing, and there are so many things to be shown. So I'm really very excited, and I'm very pleased also to be part of let's say, the team who is contributing to the whole preparations of this creativity of the summit this year, that would allow for showcasing what the region is delivering. Of course, I'm also sure, and and this is something that I'm quoting you in one of the meetings we have held for the preparation of the summit. What matters is really what we deliver at the end, and we can tell that there is quite a lot of commitment in you as Montenegro, but also the Western Balkan economies, to have concrete deliverables and tangible results by the summit. But if you, if you would be asked to name maybe only 2 or 3 big challenges of this summit from your reading, from your perspective as a, let's say, a key person leading the preparation, what would you, in addition to the coordination with the stakeholders, mention? I mean, what else you see as, a challenge that you have to address during the preparation of the summit?
I would say that this probably new format of the summit, actually upgraded format, is probably something that we need to communicate more toward our partners and throughout the region, so that we can really, as you mentioned, also explain how important it is that every economy uses the opportunity of this summit to present what they really do, and we know that all economies are doing a lot. So just to raise the awareness and to explain enough well what the possibilities of the summit are and how they can fit their products from the last period, last year too, into the program, so that they get visibility for what they do, and that the others get inspiration out of what is shown through the summit. So that's probably another challenge that we can feel now when we are sometimes somewhere midway in the preparation of the agenda. I think that's all. There are technical things always that can go wrong.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, but I just this is something to deal with, and it's fine.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, that was more your also kind of political touch and inspiration to the summit. Thank you very much for all your insights and for all the information you provided to our participants in today's event. Of course, there is still a lot to be done until the summit is organized, and I'd like to kind of conclude with maybe 2 more words. Regional ownership and delivering is what is driving the driving engine behind all process we have. So let's go for it. Looking forward to meet you during this digital summit in Montenegro, and all success to you and the team in Montenegro for the preparation of the summit.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much for being here today with us.
Thank you for the opportunity to present a little bit on the process of organization of the summit, and I'll use the opportunity to invite the young inventors and innovators to join us during the summit, not only the winners, but also all other participants to kind of take what they think is good for them from the event.
Thank you very much, Marina. Thank you very much for being here, for sharing with us your thoughts, and let's stay connected, and let's see what is the next challenge for us. Dear participants, we already announced that the most exciting part is now in the making. The jury members are voting, and we will know shortly who the winners are. We would invite you to stay connected, stay with us. Just be as patient as needed to know who the best solutions from the region are, and we look forward to talk to you again shortly. Now go.
It is a truth, universally acknowledged, that every man, and woman for that matter, with a resident address in the Western Balkans must be in need of a good air quality app. And this one in particular has been developed in the Western Balkans by a 19-year-old. Shall we meet her? The air quality is good. The app says the air is safe. Let's go. Hey Leila, making some new app?
As a matter of fact, yes, but you'll have to wait to hear more.
Very young, but already innovating, making apps, making the havoc in a man's world, aren't you? How come?
Well, it's an occupation born out of curiosity. When I was just 15, I had written my first line of code, and it just clicked with me. It challenged me. After that, I enrolled in many IT courses, joined IT Girls, and started applying on GeekFest and many different hackathons. I was even invited to do an internship in one big IT company. Oh, this tech world might be still predominantly male, but we girls are catching up, and I'm not the only one. And one more thing, networking is also important.
Yes, it surely is. Well, I can't wait to hear more from you and your fellow IT girls.
You can count on that.
When someone says vice president of X company, is your first association a man in his 50s suited up behind a heavy mahogany desk? Come on, don't fall under stereotypical perceptions. It's 2021, for Pete's sake.
I'm Zoya, and I'm an entrepreneur. I work with both startups and mature companies to help them grow in the digital era.
But don't think that this comes all easy. Business world is harsh and difficult for young people, especially for women. We met Zoya, a young woman from Serbia who has been involved last years in entrepreneurship and trying to develop a better technology. Zoya, so nice to meet you even virtually, but this is your area of expertise. Can you just tell me how hard or easy it's for a young woman like yourself to succeed in the digital business?
Nice to meet you as well. I believe entrepreneurship is hard for everyone by default, but for women, obviously, the data shows there are much more hardships. And my way for fighting them is to actually surround myself with amazing partners and colleagues who are supportive and are helping me make work not only easier, but also enjoyable.
But we know that you managed to make other women want to move up their game.
Yes, but I also like to empower and promote successful women also outside of my work, both in business and in tech sector where there is not enough of them.
And I believe there are women not only from the Western Balkans, but as far as I know, you are partnering with other women, no?
Yes, I actually co-founded with two of my friends, one from Uruguay and one from South Africa, an online community called She Rocks, which aims to support, we call it perfectly imperfect women, and create a global community of women who can share their success stories, but also their failures too.
Great. It sounds amazing. And I know that the hardest part is when you ask a woman, how can you handle to do it all together? Or how can they move ahead successfully in their career path? Do you have one piece of advice for them?
Well, it would be authentic. And one tip how to get there is actually surrounding yourself with other authentic women like yourself and many others that are out there.
Thank you very much, Zoya. And that's so great to hear from you as well. We started a campaign a year ago at the RCC called We, and we intend to inspire women, to empower as well other women, but as well to empower women mostly economically. So I wish you good luck, the very best, stay safe in there, and I hope that one day you'll come to find an idea with your peers here in Tirana. And vice versa.
Absolutely.
Kisses to you. Ciao.
Bye. Just listen to women.
$1.4 million people in Western Balkans registered as unemployed in February. Of that number, 760,000 are women. 173,000 are young people. There is 1 million more men working in the Western Balkans than women. Are you still wondering why we need the common regional market? A bigger market means more trade, more investments, more opportunities, innovation, better digital solutions, doing business easier. All of this equals to more and better jobs. 18 million people market is much more attractive on the EU and global scene than 6 small ones. The common regional market could bring additional 6.7% of GDP growth to our region, which is sorely needed, especially now while the recovery is ahead of us. However, cooperative policies won't happen unless they have domestic support at home. How, you might ask? Through committing ourselves seriously in meeting what was promised. Free travel for all citizens with only their ID card. But this does not work only for tourism. It is also for studying, working, and doing business in the region, more easily without the barriers applied to foreigners. Thanks to the regional cooperation, this summer already, on 1st of July, our region will be completely roaming free. Yes, zero tariffs in the region. And again, we are working on the next step to lower those prices with the EU as well. And we don't stop here. We need some concrete results this summertime at the Berlin summit. We don't want our trucks carrying medicines, food, or other goods to lose precious time and money waiting at the borders, ours or EU ones. It is high time to develop a regional mechanism on health. More than 1.3 million people in this region have been infected by now with COVID-19. These and more are all necessary steps to take by each economy in the region. And by doing it together, we will walk a long way towards a better region.
It is a truth, universally acknowledged, that every man and woman for that matter, with a resident address in the Western Balkans must be in need of a good air quality app. And this one in particular has been developed in the Western Balkans by a 19-year-old. Shall we meet her? The air quality is good. The app says the air is safe. Let's go. Hey Leila, making some new app?
As a matter of fact, yes, but you'll have to wait to hear more.
Very young, but already innovating, making apps, making a havoc in a man's world, aren't you? How come?
Well, it's an occupation born out of curiosity. When I was just 15, I had written my first line of code, and it just clicked with me. It challenged me. After that, I enrolled in many IT courses, joined IT Girls, and started applying on GeekFest and many different hackathons. I was even invited to do an internship in one big IT company. Oh, this tech world might be still predominantly male, but we girls are catching up, and I'm not the only one. And one more thing, networking is also important.
Yes, it surely is. Well, I can't wait to hear more from you and your fellow IT girls.
You can count on that.
When someone says vice president of X company, is your first association a man in his 50s suited up behind a heavy mahogany desk? Come on, don't fall under stereotypical perceptions. It's 2021, for Pete's sake.
I'm Zoya and I'm an entrepreneur. I work with both startups and mature companies to help them grow in the digital era.
But don't think that this comes all easy. Business world is harsh and difficult for young people, especially for women. We met Zoya, a young woman from Serbia who has been involved last years in entrepreneurship and trying to develop a better technology. Zoya, so nice to meet you even virtually, but this is your area of expertise. Can you just tell me how hard or easy it's for a young woman like yourself to succeed in the digital business?
Nice to meet you as well. I believe entrepreneurship is hard for everyone by default, but for women, obviously, the data shows there are much more hardships. And my way for fighting them is to actually surround myself with amazing partners and colleagues who are supportive and are helping me make work not only easier, but also enjoyable.
But we know that you managed to make other women want to move up their game.
Yes, but I also like to empower and promote successful women also outside of my work, both in business and in tech sector where there is not enough of them.
And I believe there are women not only from the Western Balkans, but as far as I know, you are partnering with other women, no?
Yes, I actually co-founded with two of my friends, one from Uruguay and one from South Africa, an online community called She Rocks, which aims to support, we call it perfectly imperfect women, and create a global community of women who can share their success stories, but also their failures too.
Great. It sounds amazing. And I know that the hardest part is when you ask a woman, how can you handle to do it all together? Or how can they move ahead successfully in their career path? Do you have one piece of advice for them?
Well, it would be authentic. And one tip how to get there is actually surrounding yourself with other authentic women like yourself and many others that are out there.
Thank you very much, Zoya. And that's so great to hear from you as well. We started a campaign a year ago at the RCC called We, and we intend to inspire women, to empower as well other women, but as well to empower women mostly economically. So I wish you good luck, the very best, stay safe in there, and I hope that one day you'll come to find an idea with your peers here in Tirana. And vice versa.
Bye. Absolutely.
Kisses to you. Ciao.
Bye. Just listen to women.
$1.4 million people in Western Balkans registered as unemployed in February. Of that number, 760,000 are women. 173,000 are young people. There is 1 million more men working in the Western Balkans than women. Are you still wondering why we need the common regional market? A bigger market means more trade, more investments, more opportunities, innovation, better digital solutions, doing business easier. All of this equals to more and better jobs. 18 million people market is much more attractive on the EU and global scene than 6 small ones. The common regional market could bring additional 6.7% of GDP growth to our region, which is sorely needed, especially now while the recovery is ahead of us. However, cooperative policies won't happen unless they have domestic support at home. How, you might ask? Through committing ourselves seriously in meeting what was promised. Free travel for all citizens with only their ID card. But this does not work only for tourism. It is also for studying, working, and doing business in the region, more easily without the barriers applied to foreigners. Thanks to the regional cooperation, this summer already, on 1st of July, our region will be completely roaming free. Yes, zero tariffs in the region. And again, we are working on the next step to lower those prices with the EU as well. And we don't stop here. We need some concrete results this summertime at the Berlin summit. We don't want our trucks carrying medicines, food, or other goods to lose precious time and money waiting at the borders, ours or EU ones. It is high time to develop a regional mechanism on health. More than 1.3 million people in this region have been infected by now with COVID-19. These and more are all necessary steps to take by each economy in the region. And by doing it together, we will walk a long way towards a better region.
It is a truth, universally acknowledged, that every man, and woman for that matter, with a resident address in the Western Balkans must be in need of a good air quality app. And this one in particular has been developed in the Western Balkans by a 19-year-old. Shall we meet her? The air quality is good. The app says the air is safe. Let's go. Hey Leila, making some new app?
As a matter of fact, yes, but you'll have to wait to hear more.
Very young, but already innovating, making apps, making a havoc in a man's world, aren't you? How come?
Well, it's an occupation born out of curiosity. When I was just 15, I had written my first line of code, and it just clicked with me. It challenged me. After that, I enrolled in many IT courses, joined IT Girls, and started applying on GeekFest and many different hackathons. I was even invited to do an internship in one big IT company. Oh, this tech world might be still predominantly male, but we girls are catching up, and I'm not the only one. And one more thing, networking is also important.
Yes, it surely is. Well, I can't wait to hear more from you and your fellow IT girls.
You can count on that.
When someone says vice president of X company, is your first association a man in his 50s suited up behind a heavy mahogany desk? Come on, don't fall under stereotypical perceptions. It's 2021, for Pete's sake.
I'm Zoya and I'm an entrepreneur. I work with both startups and mature companies to help them grow in the digital era.
But don't think that this comes all easy. Business world is harsh and difficult for young people, especially for women. We met Zoya, a young woman from Serbia who has been involved last years in entrepreneurship and trying to develop a better technology. Zoya, so nice to meet you even virtually, but this is your area of expertise. Can you just tell me how hard or is it for a young woman like yourself to succeed in the digital business?
Nice to meet you as well. I believe entrepreneurship is hard for everyone by default, but for women, obviously, the data shows there are much more hardships. And my way for fighting them is to actually surround myself with amazing partners and colleagues who are supportive and are helping me make work not only easier, but also enjoyable.
But we know that you managed to make other women want to move up their game.
Yes, but I also like to empower and promote successful women also outside of my work, both in business and in tech sector where there is not enough of them.
And I believe there are women not only from the Western Balkans, but as far as I know, you are partnering with other women, no?
Yes, I actually co-founded with two of my friends, one from Uruguay and one from South Africa, an online community called She Rocks, which aims to support, we call it perfectly imperfect women, and create a global community of women who can share their success stories, but also their failures too.
Great. It sounds amazing. And I know that the hardest part is when you ask a woman, how can you handle to do it all together? Or how can they move ahead successfully in their career path? Do you have one piece of advice for them?
Well, it would be authentic. And one tip how to get there is actually surrounding yourself with other authentic women like yourself and many others that are out there.
Thank you very much, Zoya. And that's so great to hear from you as well. We started a campaign a year ago at the RCC called We, and we intend to inspire women, to empower as well other women, but as well to empower women mostly economically. So I wish you good luck, the very best, stay safe in there, and I hope that one day you'll come to find an idea with your peers here in Tirana. And vice versa.
Bye. Absolutely.
Kisses to you. Ciao.
Bye. Just listen to women.
$1.4 million people in Western Balkans registered as unemployed in February. Of that number, 760,000 are women. 173,000 are young people. There is 1 million more men working in the Western Balkans than women. Are you still wondering why we need the common regional market? A bigger market means more trade, more investments, more opportunities, innovation, better digital solutions, doing business easier. All of this equals to more and better jobs. 18 million people market is much more attractive on the EU and global scene than 6 small ones. The common regional market could bring additional 6.7% of GDP growth to our region, which is sorely needed, especially now while the recovery is ahead of us. However, cooperative policies won't happen unless they have domestic support at home. How, you might ask? Through committing ourselves seriously in meeting what was promised. Free travel for all citizens with only their ID card. But this does not work only for tourism. It is also for studying, working, and doing business in the region, more easily without the barriers applied to foreigners. Thanks to the regional cooperation, this summer already, on 1st of July, our region will be completely roaming free. Yes, 0 tariffs in the region. And again, we are working on the next step to lower those prices with the EU as well. And we don't stop here. We need some concrete results this summertime at the Berlin summit. We don't want our trucks carrying medicines, food, or other goods to lose precious time and money waiting at the borders, ours or EU ones. It is high time to develop a regional mechanism on health. More than 1.3 million people in this region have been infected by now with COVID-19. These and more are all necessary steps to take by each economy in the region. And by doing it together, we will walk a long way towards a better region.
Can I? Yeah, okay. So we are back. And I have to tell that we are really very excited after this whole process of presentations at Balkathon. I know that the finalists are the ones who are very much looking forward to see the prizes. Before we go to the announcement of the winners, I would like to provide you few information. So this year Balkathon is awarding one big prize, a big award for each topic, and then also 2 special awards. But before going to this specifics of each of the awards, I would like to invite from Brussels, Veselin Valkanov, head of RCC Brussels Liaison Office, to announce the award for smart cities. Veselin.
Thank you, Vera. Thank you. It has been a fascinating morning, a real joy for the eye and inspiring for all of us because it provides hope and enthusiasm for a better Western Balkans region. And I'm pleased to announce the first award under the topic of smart cities. And the winner is Pokupi, Montenegro. Well done to the winners.
Thank you, Veselin, and congrats to the team on smart cities. The second award to be announced now is in e-health, and I'm very pleased to have with us in this awarding ceremony Alessandra Weiser, Deputy Head of Unit at the DG NEAR European Commission, our partner and our supporter financially, but also technically. Thank you very much, Alessandra, for being with us. So the floor is yours for the word on e-health.
Thank you so much. And I'm really happy and honored to be here to present this award. I want, in any case, to congratulate all the teams today because participation is very important and all the projects have shown immense creativity. So I want to thank all the participants for pitching in. And all of them have shown really remarkable out-of-the-box thinking. And it's important to see how this competition has really showcased how much we can do with digitalization. But with much further ado, let me move to the award for e-health. So it's inside this envelope. And the winner is eClinica. So well done to eClinica. eClinica is going to support really people who are at the heart of societies, patients, particularly important now in a post-COVID context, is going to make doctor's appointments easier and faster, and it will help the clinics in their daily management. So it will, using modern technology, really bring together in a more efficient and user-friendly way doctors, patients, and the clinics. So well done to eClinica.
Thank you very much, Alessandra, and congrats to eClinica for the award. The third award to be now announced is Green Cities, and I'm very pleased to welcome again our friend and colleague Marina Banovic to announce the award for Green Cities. Marina?
Thank you, Vera. So one of the very inspiring part of our use of digitalization is the use of digitalization in protecting our environment. So this year we had this as a team also of Balkathon, and we have very many precious ideas in this segment. So thanks to all participants who contributed to this variety of ideas that were presented throughout the Balkathon process. However, what everybody is expecting now is who's the winner. So the winner was taking care of decrease of plastic pollution. So Bifrost from Serbia is the winner in this category.
Congrats to the other team. Now we have another award, and this is e-entrepreneur. And I'm again very pleased to invite Alessandra to give the award for e-entrepreneur, knowing how much European Commission is flagging the importance on entrepreneurial skills. So Alessandra, please, the floor is yours for the 4th award.
Thank you very much again. And indeed, and I'm very also aware that in the midst of the pandemic, entrepreneurs had really to cope with a lot of difficulties and uncertainties. So we are very mindful now that as we move towards the end or easing the pandemic, now the focus has to shift to the economic recovery. So that's very much at the heart of what we're trying to do in the Commission, supporting the region. So very pleased to announce the winner for the e-entrepreneur scheme, and that's Esther from Albania. And I think it's also quite important that Esther is focusing on trading of very specific goods, which are agricultural goods, food products, which are produced in the economies. And the aim is to try to make them available to any customer at any time. And you know, the pandemic has reshifted a little bit also how we see value chains, and has brought the notion that we need to try to make value chain and close the home very much at the forefront. So products and in application like the one proposed by Hester go into the direction of really exploiting local value chains and making them available to the customers in a very fast and efficient manner. So congratulations to Hester.
Congratulations to Hester, and thank you very much, Alessandra, also for making these clear links to whatever in the area of entrepreneurship, and also very specific products like this in agriculture are for the region. But we're not done yet, so please stay with us. We have 2 more awards to be announced, and these are the special awards. This year, Balkathon tried also to identify between the best finalists, also 2 additional teams with some specifics. So one of them should be girls power, which means that the majority of the members of the team are girls, are young girls, and the other team should be young. So we have these 2 special awards to announce. So the Girls Power Special Award goes to Kosovo Digital Association, and Young Rising Stars to Iceland, North Macedonia. Congrats to both teams, and thank you very much for the very encouraging and insightful solutions. If we have, I'm sure that we have the finalists, and also we have the winners. And if any of the finalists would like, of the winners, sorry, would like to say a couple of words, this is the time. Do we have any of our winners following us?
Hello.
I hope we do.
I'm here.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Hello.
I can speak. Yes. Well, it's a pleasure, really, and I cannot express my feelings and happiness that I feel right now.
I'm also very happy for I mean, a young person, a young guy like you from Bosnia winning this award. We also kind of feel a bit like in Bosnia, given that RCC headquarters is in Sarajevo. However, for us, the region is one, and we're very happy, and congrats to you. We look forward to working further with you through structured mentorship programs to develop the solutions. Thank you for participating in this.
Thank you.
Any other of the winners?
Sorry?
Thank you very much. Sorry, it's Hess team here.
Yes, Hess.
Thank you very, very much. I appreciate your support, and I hope we will do a very good job together.
I'm sure that we will.
The best. So thank you.
Also seeing you know, the dynamics and also the courage in what you have proposed. I'm sure that we will work further on developing the solution. Thank you for participating and congrats.
Thank you.
Any other team would like to say a few words or from the winners?
So
yes.
we just want to thank you all for this opportunity and for the support during this whole Balkathon competition. And we're really grateful that you believe in our idea and that together we will create something which will change, we hope, the future.
Thank you, thank you. We indeed believe in all of you, and because we believe we as RCC have embarked in this process. Thank you for participating and looking forward to work with you. I'm sure that all the winners are now very encouraged to work further. Without me wanting to cut any of the other winners to say a few words.
Yes, I would like to say something.
Please.
Okay, I'm Sanela from Pokupime team. I would like to thank you to all of you for all organization team. And actually my team is so happy and we can express our happiness. So we will, we are so happy. Actually, I'm without words in this moment. So thank you for everything. Actually, I would like to express our happiness and pleasure for all this process. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Congrats, and we'll work further for sure, and we'll see each other quite often.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And also developing the solutions for you to showcase in Digital Summit what you could develop through this month.
Okay, we will. Okay, thank you.
So if I don't see any other one who would like
also,
to.
On behalf of the
there is
Kosovo Digital Association team, I would like to thank you for the support and looking forward to expanding our solution in the region in the future. Thank you.
We also look forward to work with you, and also we were flattered by some of the aspects you had provided in your proposal. So with this finalists or this final award announced, with our immense pleasure to have you all here during this event and participating so actively during the whole process of Balkathon, with the belief and also the conviction that we will work further and for sure we'll develop those solutions and showcase those, and we can deliver on this. I would like to thank you all for being today with us, for showing your proactiveness, for having the courage to race and to compete among you. And thanks a lot also to both my colleagues here with me, Milena and Tanya. So a big thank you from the digital team from RCC. Thank you very much, and looking forward to see you all next year, Balkathon 3.0. Have a nice day.